Bol bong. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-dum. All right. Oh, I guess I technically didn't run ads, but people who can join for the first 3 minutes can get it. Ugh. For anybody who's here right now, I will be having Discord on, but I will be muting it for now. That might change later on. But as of right now, just throwing that out there. I'm actually going to see if I can write that somewhere. Oh, my Axel chat on. Can I refresh it? There we go. Okay, cool. I am early. Yeah, because I have not a lot of other stuff to do. So, figure I might as well. I don't have a lot of room for that. Do I have any spot for like actually writing just random text? God, I need to clean up my OBS at some point. It's such a mess. It's so hard to read anything. It's brutal. Text. There we go. That should put it right below the Discordians. Streamer stole 40 kicks as many as 10s, and that's terrible. 4 10s. Lol. Also, now you know this is exactly what my bank looks like, which is absolutely fucking nothing. I think we don't even have anything in our Iron Man storage yet. Yeah. All right. What's up? Wait, did I accidentally mute? Okay, cool. I can still hear you. Perfect. I have it worried for a second. So I muted Discord on stream just in case, because I didn't know who was going to be in here. That I didn't want to be like, surprise, you're going to be recorded anyways. But so what is up? Actually, if it just ends up being you, I'm going to unmute you for stream, as long as you're cool with that.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm always cautious about it, just because I think that's fair to people. I've just been grinding out thieving, because I think it'd be really, really helpful for all of us, especially knowing stuff that's usually untradeable is tradable.
Yeah.
But
Yep, I think that's a good plan. I was kind of taking some videos this morning and seeing what you should do early on just to pick people's brains, and they said definitely thieving is really good. So,
well, especially I feel like now it's gone up since the 120 release, like an immense amount. Because like for raw gold, it's hard to beat it. Don't get me wrong, if you just like rush, the second you get 25 quest points, you get like a free mill. So
oh wow,
it's something like that. I'd have to check. I have some in my chat who's maxed in RS3, and then Cyclone, are you maxed in old school too, or no? I know you've played a ton, and I know you also got a dragon trophy during Catalyst, and I'm pretty sure you said you got a Dragon Trophy in multiple of the old school leagues. So he knows a ton. Although
That's
I'm not
good.
sure. Not yet? Okay, gotcha.
Just so funny how different, like running around, like it's so similar but different to OSRS. Like just I'm going to the dig site and it's just looks different, but it's the same place. It's just
I
funny.
feel it. Oh, Cyclone, did you know that the group Iron Man get access to every, like, Omega aura? It's, like, insane. Oh, a thing you didn't know, by the way, uh, Austin, is
So,
pickpocketing, you only have to click once now.
oh,
Except,
really?
except for the one specific character that I am, pickpocketing, which you have to pickpocket from, I want to say 15, actually, to 62.
Oh,
Uh,
interesting.
that's the only character in the game, and to be fair, that's why she has insane XP rates.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah, there's a learning a lot, but at least the quests are so far the same as OSRS. So
well,
haven't haven't got any new ones yet, but
wait, isn't that one high note or one pitch note, whatever it was? Isn't that a new one?
is it?
I thought it was.
Oh, I don't know. Probably. That's probably why it took me so long, but
One piercing note. Now I'm curious.
it's got to be. It seems like a new.
Well, considering it's V8, I'm gonna go with it definitely is.
Yeah. But to be fair, I never really cared about, like, with Quest Helper, you just press spacebar and run.
I feel
So
it.
who knows?
I'll level with you. The lore in this game is actually not bad.
Mm-hmm.
Especially because we're not making it so the gods can never come back, and they explicitly are back.
Yeah, yeah, yep.
I bet whenever you get to it, you're gonna enjoy Sliske's endgame as a quest line. I say that
I
having never played it myself, to be fair.
I'm sure I'll enjoy it because I didn't even skip the whatever you call them, the cutscenes. They're actually pretty fun to watch.
Yeah, honestly, so much is really well done in this. If you haven't, you might want to, I kind of want to have you go to Sentisten just to see the cutscenes. Technically, one of the first bosses you do is there too, but it's good for me to tell you how to get there, because I didn't know for the longest time. And it does have a good fast teleport to... Actually, that's super big. I need to get my... I don't have my book. I'm a dummy. What am I doing? Hold on. Do you have your archaeology book yet?
Uh, no, I do not.
That thing has a free teleport to the archaeology guild. And then there's a table that's in the archaeology guild that teleports you to any of the dig sites that you... I think you have to have them unlocked already. But, like, it's a good set of teleports. Plus, it's like... I think it's one of the first pocket items you can get anyways, so it's not a bad idea to just have it with you anyways.
Okay, I think I'm getting it right now. Is it the dig site quest or whatever? Right? Or the tutorial?
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
that's right. You also get the plus 500 life points from doing that, which is super relevant this early. I didn't even think about that. Oh no. Oh, I didn't want to get that achievement ever. Cycling, you didn't see that. I am shamed forever and ever. Wait, why is there a bank there? That's weird. Yeah, I'm realizing right now it'd be really nice to have that extra 500. So I got 4K. Shh. Why I gotta do that on stream and not off stream, man? I've literally already put like 8 hours in this account. Yeah, no, I should definitely do this. Is there any specific piece you're most excited for, Austin?
Um, no, just doing new things, I guess, is what I'm excited for. Just new bosses and I guess the new mechanics and new skills, I guess.
Yeah, one
Definitely
of the
different.
things you're gonna have to get used to is whoops. One of the things you're gonna have to get used to is using movement abilities because you definitely need to.
Yeah, yeah.
Um, Although it's funny, I don't even have it in my main, but there's this a second movement ability that's way more powerful, way buggier, but way more powerful that you're gonna be really excited.
Okay.
It's like dash, except you get to pick exactly where you go.
Oh, that's cool. That's yeah, I really love the movement, like the hotkey I can press and just like dash, and do it every 15 or whatever seconds. It's super convenient.
It feels really good. I feel like there's probably actually a midpoint between this and like old school that would probably be more interesting to a lot of people. But um here we are. You can keybind your prayers, by the way.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so basically, honestly, you probably never need. I have it up just out of like habit, but like you can just put your prayer on your hotkeys,
Okay.
which is what I usually do. I have Q, E, R, T, and F for the core 5 prayers that you're flicking between,
Gotcha.
which is the.
Uh,
Go ahead.
I'm gonna have to mess with the keybinds then.
I mean, that's just what
I
I do because that's what I like. Because I also make WASD moving my camera. You obviously don't have to do that.
no, I don't do that.
I cannot help myself. It is what feels correct to me. I don't know why.
That's okay. I just use the scroll wheel. Hold
Oh,
it
I
down.
definitely need to move the camera more often. That it's like helpful enough to have it actually be WSD. But maybe that's me just being bad. But yeah, for to be fair, I would actually probably change it to WSD movement anyways.
Mhm.
If that was an option. I think this game would actually play really good if it had WSD movement, but
Mhm.
but yeah, you need the different 4 protect prayers, and then there's one called Soul Split. We're not going to be getting it for a long, long time, because that's in the curses, and it's like behind a shit ton of quests. But
Oh, okay.
that is technically what happens at some point. I believe that
So
gives you
in
half. Go ahead. Sorry.
I was gonna say in OSRS or sorry, no, I'm looking at my main. In RS3, do you or like 99 you get a thieving like a cape or no?
Yes.
Like I
Yep.
okay.
There's 99
Gotcha.
capes for everything that has 99, which is all of them, and there's 120 capes for everything that has a true 120.
Oh wow. Okay. That's cool.
The 99 cape for thieving, for example, is that all of the things you pickpocket get put in notes instead of the actual physical item, which is huge.
Mhm.
And in fact, I forgot about that being a thing because I just have it on my main, and it's the first 99 cape I got, so I was always wearing it. And I completely spaced on that, so it actually makes some of the leveling stuff I wanted to do a little worse. Oh, I can't skip this. I keep trying to just do the archaeology stuff, not realizing you have to actually do the tutorial. You can't just do the things.
Are you? Oh, you must be on a different world, but I think we're doing the same exact thing.
Yeah, I had to hop to a different world for the pickpocket person is like one of the only thing left in the game that are based on worlds. So you have to world
Ooh.
hop to find the right person. Dude, I'm excited for you to see how crazy stuff gets with archaeology. Like there's some really sick stuff that you can just get for your archaeological build outs.
Yeah, I mean, there's just so much, man. There's which is so good. There's so much content.
Yeah. Oh, I do need to say, if you're gonna ever do actual rune crafting, make sure you level archaeology to the point where all of the rune crafting bags are infinite. They're not like they won't destroy themselves.
Oh, that's a thing. That's
Yep.
nice.
You have to get it in archaeology, so it's not like free.
Sure.
And then you only have so many slots. You're doing the tutorial, so you're seeing exactly the relic power thing.
Yep.
You only have so many slots there, but it's one of those. For reference, that third slot is exclusive. Cyclone can correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure that third slot is exclusively for luck. So keep that in mind. You only get to have 2 things at a time plus a level of luck, whether or not that's 1, 2, 3, or 4.
Oh, I'm doing that right now. There's 3 slots. Okay.
No, it can be anything. Okay, I lied to you.
Relic any power. Okay.
Why did Cyclone? Why did the thing tell me that I had to get a luck for the achievement on um Catalyst? Did somebody just write it incorrectly on Catalyst?
Sweet. I went up another 500 life points, or went up 500. I see what you're saying now. That's super nice.
Yeah, it's just like a free um 5.
HP boost.
Yeah, 5 Constitution. Like it's
Nice.
crazy. Don't get me wrong, some of the like actual armor will also boost your HP, but
Yeah, my buddy last night, or not last night, but 2 days ago, was telling me there is a skilling boss, and maybe you reminded me also, that has some pretty good armor.
yeah, Croesus has armor.
Mhm.
I'm not sure how good it is because I don't know anybody who talked about getting it. The other catch was nobody was ever doing it in Catalyst, but I think that's just because nobody wanted to do a skilling boss in Catalyst.
Hmm.
Because it's not actually easier. Like that's the one awkward thing with all the skilling bosses is like even when you were super juiced up in the League's game modes,
Yeah.
like they're still just as difficult to play. So it is also kind of funny. I'm thinking about. Oop, I've already seen that cutscene. When you get to that cutscene, let me know and I will shush so you can actually hear it because it's pretty neat. The Catalyst League requirement only listed the earliest relics you could have. Ah, gotcha.
I just went by it. I was listening to it
Oh,
a
sick.
little bit. Uh, let's see. Yeah, it just happened. 'Cause I had to talk to Ezreal. Yeah.
Oh, no, no, no. It's after that. You'll see.
Oh,
You'll
okay.
know what I'm talking about, I promise.
Oh, it's happening right now. Yeah, it was a cool cutscene.
right? They do a lot of like those too. I think it's because they're relatively inexpensive to do, since
Hmm.
they're just any of their 2D artists can make them. But I figured it's worth watching that, especially because it does update you on like um a lot of the older stuff as you go through archaeology. When you're going to each dig site, they have one. And then there's more places that actually have cutscenes like that. I don't know all of them off the top of my head. Um, but they're definitely worth checking out. Um, I will say, actually, I just want to show you Centiston. I love how I already teleported away, but can you world hop to my world? Because I don't want to
Yeah.
forget what world I was on.
What world are you on? Does this tell me? Where
Yeah,
is
if
it
you
at?
just open up the friends list. Or I
Oh
think if
yeah.
you also open up
Fif-
the...
15. Australia. Cool.
Oh, my ping's going to be ass. Oh, well.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's funny because it doesn't actually feel that bad, mostly because it's an empty world. Always the classic balance of RuneScape.
Okay. Where do you want me to go?
So right-click your archaeology journal that you just got, and there's a
Yep.
teleport button.
Cool.
This is also good to know, by the way. So now you see where you're at, and then you're right next to the dig site map. But if we walk straight up from here... Honestly, I love how you're like all decked out, and I'm just still in our starting armor. So if you meander on up here, there's this giant ass door. This is gonna skip some story stuff, but like that's just gonna be how it is. Like it's not like, oh, you're never gonna see it. It's just gonna be a little weird in the story timeline. It like kind of warns you. But doing that quest is like miserable to do. To before ever going in here, and there's like actually an early game boss, and more importantly, there's another teleport that I think is good for you to know.
Okay.
So first off, this is the city of Centiston. This place is sick. It's got a bunch of stuff. On the bottom right is the Croesus front. That's where that other skilling boss that I was talking about is. And then there's a ton of other bosses in here. The Glacier front is where one of the like earliest bosses are. You can even go like fight that boss, and if you don't turn on hard mode, you can't actually even die in it. But what I was gonna show you is if you come over to here, this treasure chest that's here, you can right click teleport. Oh, never mind. You have to impress the locals first. As soon as you finish the impressing the locals quest, which is what unlocks the Ark, which is a whole different thing that we're not going to get into now, you can use this to teleport into the like far part of the wilderness. And this is like one of the most convenient teleports in the game, in my opinion.
Okay.
So like, do you know where the rogue's castle is in the wilderness?
Yes.
It teleports you like right next to that.
Okay. Nice.
Just as
A
a heads up.
convenient
Yeah.
teleport to the wilderness.
Yeah, you do have to finish impressing the locals, which I don't think... Yeah, you can actually just do it right now. It unlocks the Ark, but you can't do anything in the Ark. It's like level 80 plus, I think. It's like actually a really, really cool continent. I just have never done anything there because I've never done anything there, and it wasn't included at all in Catalyst for some reason. So, but yeah, there you go. Random
Okay.
fact, that exists. Sorry.
Sweet.
That's all.
That's sweet.
All right,
Yeah, it's nice. I mean, it seems like there's gonna be a lot of random teleports that are gonna be super useful compared to OSRS, you know?
Yeah, the other main one that is really helpful is there's one, to be fair, it's probably overpowered and I think they should get rid of it. But if you go like start divination at all, have you done divination even once yet?
No.
So if you do like one piece of divination, you're gonna get a I think it's called a thread of Guthics or something. You can put it in your currency pouch, and then at any moment, literally without any item in your inventory, you can open your currency pouch and click the thing and it'll teleport you. Doesn't even spend it. It just freely teleports you. And it's directly next to the it's Eagle Mountain or Eagle's Peak.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
next to the stronghold. It's crazy. I don't know why on earth it's just like everybody gets it for free infinitely in their inventory at all times. Once you got one, basically.
Also, I was looking at the tool belt. Yeah, tool belt.
That tool belt's cracked once you get it
What?
set up. Yeah.
Yeah, like I was looking at, I was like, I could just chop a tree now without even having a axe in my
Oh, you're just getting started, my man.
inventory. Like, what?
That's not even the best item in the tool belt.
It. I was like, I love that. It's a piece of like it's just nice to have like a tool belt.
The
You don't
tool
have
belt
to,
is
like,
goated. So tool belts make Slayer substantially less ass. Because there's a lot of the Slayer items you can put on your tool belt.
Oh, that's cool.
In addition to that, there's stuff like if you start doing dungeoneering, you can get an item that auto picks up some items, and you can slap that into your tool belt once you've upgraded it. There's a bone crusher, which you can then also add to your tool belt, which will auto break any bones that are on the ground.
Oh, yeah, it's so nice.
There's a gold vacuum, I think. That one is a little weird because I think it takes like 10% of gold drops, but like it will always pick up all the gold instantly in your inventory for you. There's just so many sick items. Now you got me curious. Oh, there's an enhanced grappling hook. That one's kind of sick. Oh, insect repellent is something we all need to grab because that's for the beehives that I should have already started that I definitely didn't start because I'm bad at this video game. Yeah, there's like all.
Oh, the dailies, like or the hourlies, I should say, like birdhouses and stuff.
Well, the nice thing with the beehives is you just only have to check them every 27 hours.
Yeah, that's nice.
Oh, I forgot there's a bunch of archaeology stuff that you definitely also put in your tool belt. I don't know, there's just a lot of sick stuff that goes on your tool belt. The only reason I know about it is because in Catalyst, like once you got to like tier 3, it just literally auto-filled your entire tool belt with stuff. It was so sick. Well, it's funny because it also breaks archaeology a lot because like there's stuff you have to unlock in archaeology to add to your tool belt. And you just have the highest tier, so you skip sections of it. And I didn't realize that at first. Yeah. No, there's tons of cool stuff. It's a good time.
Yeah,
so you just running down that list? Oh, sorry.
I'm just running down the list currently. Until I get like 2 or 3 days in where I can like kind of not, I can still follow it, but I can also do things that I want to get a head start on.
No, I feel that. I think the biggest thing for me is I wanted to get, if I can get my thieving at least to the point where I can AFK, it'd be huge. Because like that just buys me stuff that I can be gathering us resources. Like a lot. Because I think even if you AFK on the stuff for all archaeology, I think you also get like just casual mills of gold over time. So
how do you I accidentally put my chat box to the top right, and
hit
now it's
L,
like
and you could just move it.
Wait, how? Hold on.
L locks and unlocks your UI. You can pick up and move it around. So that's the other thing, is if you know you're not going to want to move your UI anymore, hit L so you stop moving it.
Yeah, everything. Well, I'm pressing L and it's not moving, but everything's moved. Well, that's weird.
Well, that's because it gives you like little action bars on top of like half of the stuff for some reason that you can click to move it around. I don't know. It's weird. There's some stuff that is like half old school, half new school. It is like kind of busted. Sorry, what was your question?
Oh no, I'm trying to switch things around. Or how do you like go back to your preset? I guess load preset maybe.
Yeah, you just load the preset. Cool. Yeah,
there we go. That works for now.
See, I've been messing with mine a bit.
Yeah, I think I'll mess with it later on. I just kind of I don't care like right now because I don't even know what like the bottom bar truly does yet. Like the two like adding abilities and stuff. I know what it does, but I need to get used to it.
Wait, Cyclone, when you say you unbound L, you just click the lock. Does this lock do the same thing? Because it doesn't look like... Oh, no, that's items. What lock are you talking about for unlocking and locking? Because I always use the hotkey. On the ribbon? Oh. I didn't even see that there. Sorry, you were saying, Austin?
Oh no, I'm just getting familiar with the UI. That's all.
Yeah, there is like a way you can go and toggle legacy UI, which just leaves it closer to OSRS, but I would not recommend it.
Yeah, it's all good.
It's
I figured
definitely going
I'd
to be better to get it more like what this game should be as opposed to what you're comfortable with just old wise.
Yeah, yeah.
Sorry, I need to ban this guy. He called me a boomer because I can't see a little tiny icon. Nah, but I'm glad you're enjoying this.
Yeah, I'm giving it a shot because I like the lore of RuneScape, and I also like when games look. That's the only thing that bugs me with OSRS is it just looks like a potato. But
Yeah.
that's just because OSRS. But other than that, I love the game, so it's like, oh, nice. This game looks way better and still plays like RuneScape.
Yeah, I think that it does a good job like walking that line of like making really solid improvements. Like I'll be honest, I really enjoy the way that they changed mining and smithing. Like I think it's a substantially more interesting and um better one than old schools.
Hmm.
But like nothing that dramatic would ever happen in OS because it would always get voted down, which is fine. Like I get it. But that's kind of why, like, especially with Iron Man, it's really nice because like you don't have to buy into all the things that kind of made RS3 shittier. Like there are pieces and bits that I actually think of RS3 that is just dramatically better than OSRS, and I think there's bits and pieces about OSRS that is just dramatically better than RS3. And I think that doing Iron Man gets you kind of the best of both worlds.
Yeah, yeah. I I've never I've done Iron Man a little bit on OSRs, but I've always had my main account, so I'm like, oh, why would I do Iron Man when I want to focus on my main? It's not maxed yet. And then once I'm pretty close to max, I'm like, you know, let's let's do another adventure. Like now that I'm pretty much done with my main, besides like bossing.
No, I feel you.
But so that's why this is perfect.
This is going to be funny. I'm excited for you guys to see what I think once you get to like 50, it's actually reasonable for you to try out the first like mid-level boss. I don't know. Hypothetically, I think at like earlier than that, you could be doing. I don't know when Arc Glacier is reasonable to do because I've never done it at. I've only ever done it higher than you should be doing it.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be the most entry-level boss right now. I don't know. Cyclone might know more than me. Although actually, that's probably the real awkward thing of like once you're maxed, it's really hard to know what's supposed to be for who.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh man, I keep getting stunned. It's the worst. Just let me pick your pocket. What step are you on that? I think I had it open. Where is it?
I'm on step 25.
Oh, okay. You're not way too crazy.
No.
Oh, sick. Yeah, you're unlocking Anacornia, which I should probably do. Actually, I should probably go get my normal Anacardia on my main. I have not finished it on my main yet. I just don't like dailies a lot.
Trust me. Neither do I. That's why when I got 99 farming, I was ecstatic.
Well, good news. For the start of farming, you don't have to do it as a daily. You can go spin manure.
Nice.
I think that's unironically actually what you're supposed to do for like 1 to like 15. Oh, I forgot I was here because I was grinding divination on my main. That's what it was. Hall of Memories. I gotta admit, this zone was way cooler to me, Cyclone, when I realized that you could either AFK or you could click and get double the XP by timing your clicks right on the tick. I do wish that was a more like understandable thing and not something that's like hidden away and you had to have somebody tell you that, but wait, what do I have unclaimed from the Grand Exchange? Oops, not that. Oh, sick. Casual 5 mil. All right, there we go. Now I fixed my main. Back to spam clicking. All right. I muted myself up on Discord just in case. I don't want to be yapping too much in case they're just enjoying vibing. Have you seen... I don't think... You haven't done the group Iron Man before, right, Cyclone? Did a bit back on OSRS when it came out. Gotcha. But you've never done one on RS3? Gotcha. So obviously, like we talked about, it has every single one of these, which actually, to be fair, from what I can tell, changes quite a bit. Like hypothetically, I'm supposed to do every single day a jack of all trades. 25 different skills. Isn't that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? That's like all but 4. So like hypothetically, I'm supposed to do that as a daily. I did use the sticky, or not sticky fingers, the pickpocketing one, because it makes this thieving section easier, even though 15% is definitely overkill for this. But I think I started it at like 40, so it was like helping me out a ton. And I think it's like an hour every 3 hours, so it's really not that bad. I should probably do the thieving quest soon, though. Oh, do I have access to that?
Yo, Micah,
Yeah, what's up?
I'm going to charge my headset. It's at 5%.
Okay.
So I'll be muted in the call, but I'll just hop back talking whenever it's charged a little bit. So
Cool, cool. Yeah, I'm trying not
Alright,
to be too yappy in here, just in case you're just looking for
No,
a
you're
chill
good.
vibe time.
You're good. I just wanted to warn you in case. I didn't want to just like randomly stop talking. I'd rather just charge it now.
Sounds good.
All right, I'll see you in a sec.
See you then. But yeah, I know that I need to do. It's something feud. Is it family feud? The feud. I know I need to do this, which conveniently gives me 15k XP anyways. Hilariously, I don't think I have to finish it. But I know I need to do this. And then finish the entire thieving guild before I hit 62 anyways. And I think that's like 60k thieving XP total. Which, don't get me wrong, is not like insane, but it's not an insubstantial amount. I guess the other choice is I can also just AFK. Safe cracking is cracked. I actually don't know if it out XPs. So here's the thing, right? So all of your safe cracking stuff is based on pre-update, right? So don't get me wrong, it is cracked, but I don't know if it's actually more cracked than the new stuff. So like the trainee archaeologist, for example. Oh, I need to see actually, is Altwood working again? I hear it's working. I also forget how to turn this on, so I needed to tell me how to turn it on. Yell at me. Yeah, I know it's wrong. Tell me where it is. What setting do I go to this? I don't know how much of a nerd you are, and I know you can't say anything back, but you might want to turn on it's called the Rune Metrics XP counter. And it just tells you how much XP you're getting compared to your totals. All it is you just go to the thing that looks like the little like red M on your ribbon, and then the button that says metrics. And then you'll just see a little pop-up on your screen that's like XP and stuff. And you can right-click the thing to hide pro features. And in your settings, there's something to make it not say like K and M. You can actually make it the exact number. The only reason I bring it up is there's a thing that'll use that to like give you XP per hour in Alt 1 toolkit that you might want at some point. I'm going to see how much XP this is per hour, and if it's any lower doing like a fully AFK thieving thing, I'm just going to do that instead, and then play stuff on my main. I think it's probably faster to still do this, especially since I can trigger Menophyte offerings, which I think are helpful. Because I know hypothetically I want to get that stupid... I think once you max the rep, you get a like a pet that helps you out or some shit. Ooh, I wonder which one of us in the group is going to be the first to get a pet. I do love that the pickpocketing right now is about right with the beat of the music. Carpet gives you a small XP boosting Seer and Spirit like every now and then. That's getting to like full rep though, right? Like that's gonna be fucking brutal, won't it? I know it's a little less ass if you like... Well, one were to do the soul obelisk thing. Full rep in one house. Okay, yeah, that's rough. That's a lot of rep. I already got the most important thing, which is getting the bank deposit box here. At least I'm pretty sure that's the most important. I think you improve... I know if you quest, you improve rep, but... Yeah, that's 300,000, and I'm at 6,000. Yikes. Looks like this is going to be like 50k XP an hour, I think. Which is rough, because I think that means to finish this out, it's going to take like 4 hours. 5.5 hours just to get to 62. All things considered, that's not the problem. It's more that it's like, wow, it's really just sit here clicking every... I think it's every other tick for 7 hours straight is kind of wild. All right, 55K. Yeah, it looks like 50K slash 60K is about reasonable. So the question is there anything else that's even remotely close to that? Shit's a bit different. You can get 2 carpet variants now for free and use that for max rep with each, but the XP boosting effects require 330K overall rep. Oh, huh. Well, that's not going to happen for a while. I'm guessing it's this. I used to be able... I could have sworn you could hover over these and see what they are. Whatever. So it's like, yeah, about 50K, a little less. Problem is I don't know who I can pickpocket for guaranteed pickpocketing right now. Hell, I wonder if you can even AFK, like, men and women, just because I'm curious. I feel like they have an exceptionally high guaranteed pickpocket. Like, it's crazy that you can't even guarantee you'll pickpocket a man at 55 when it's like one of the first characters you can pickpocket. This should be way lower XP an hour. And I still get slapped! Bro, this is why leveling is so rough on that. Okay. Alright, well, I am going to be right back. But get up, stretch, do this thing. You take care of yourself. I'll see you in a few. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Owie slap. How rude.
Dude, I just see the giant spam of blue.
So victim would be upset by being stolen, so. Let me guess, you're going to use the Jovine what face? Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, no, that's fair. With the flip-off hand. How rude! Bonking me too. I'm not sure I feel like doing this for the next 5 hours of stream, because I'm not sure that's enough content for everybody involved. But I do need to get it done. Maybe I do the thieving quest stuff now instead. Yeah, I need to do the thieving stuff anyways, so let's just do those. F for feud. Does that say I need to beat a 54 enemy? There's no shot I can do that. Alright, we're gonna do this efficient Ironman pathway. Oh, what I was gonna say, by the way, is these guys at level 65 have 100% with the aura. And without the aura, it's like 75, I think. Yeah, 76, which is crazy. And then their XP rate's actually pretty good because you get 75 per pickpocket. But also the stuff you get from them is really good. The catch for me is I don't have the cloak, so it's less efficient. But you could fully AFK these once you get the cloak, and their XP rates sit pretty sick. And then the other thing is, one, eventually you can move up to the actual archaeologist, which I think you get at like 99 anyways. The chests seem like really good rates too. And that's the one other thing that I don't know about the Marathon. I know as a fact that the chests are not that much worse, if not actually better, than some of the, especially if you can get the Master Thief's lockpick. The problem is you have to do... In order to get the Master Thief's lockpick, you have to do safe cracking anyways. So I need to do safe cracking just so I can get Master Thief's lockpick at some point. Does this not tell you about the different... these chests. Like, the XP rate on these chests are actually really solid. And then the Dwarven Mines chest is, like, actually not bad. Oh, wait, no, I did the Living Rock Caverns. I don't know about the Dwarven Mine ones. But getting medium-level herbs and seeds doesn't seem like a problem or a bad idea at 75, which is something I'm thinking about. And then also, I think this is a bad rate for these. But again, the XP rate's pretty solid. So that is something that's on my mind. Yeah, I'm just gonna go do that. I can't do the feud, but we're gonna do the Thieves Guild stuff up until the final piece, anyways, because I need to do it. I should probably actually let me turn in these offerings really quick. It's funny because I'm pretty sure it like tells you to open them, but to get the gold, but I feel like I'm not going to be struggling to get the gold. There's like no reason for me to not just turn these in, right? Is there not a way to give all? I mean, this is not an insubstantial amount of rep. I've definitely ground out worse reps in WoW than this. Oh man, almost tier 3, which would get me a headpiece that I don't care about. I think my city is broken. Whatever. I'll worry about that later. Oh, I should probably actually finish my daily before the daily stops being a thing. What are mine? Fire making herb lore and then summoning. Actually, let's do... Yeah, I'll worry about it later. Trying to figure out what I want to do for Jack of All. That's actually not bad for at least just getting one. I don't know, I'm thinking. I'll turn my music up a little bit. That's an oak. Ooh. Come on. I feel like the math of what to do when just changes so much when you're in group Iron Man. So like even beyond just Iron Man. I guess getting Caitlyn's staff and Kale's charge bow is not a bad idea. Although I'm not sure I need Caitlyn's staff if I already have a... Actually, when are you able to use... I realize I never checked. When are you able to equip... Okay, level 1. There's some good Jack of Trades routes out there, usually around Berthorpe, since it has a tutorial spots like a bird hunting spot for herb and charm. Yeah, I was wondering about that. I thought that was probably true. Especially considering you have to do all... like 25 is a lot. Complete it in less than a minute. That's crazy. Used to do it back on my way to maxing. 3 minutes for a solid amount of XP. We would have to craft all the urns. Oh, I didn't even think about the fact that you get, urns is way too try hard. Fish something in the area, cook it, etc. I get you. The problem for this one is I can't do invention, so I'd have to skip invention, which I think is why it has 26 here. Wait, why does it say light the second log? Let's try this. Now I'm curious. I don't know if I have a charge bow. Actually, I know I don't have a charge bow. So let me get my charge bow first. So we'll do the blood pact. I remember doing this. Oh no, you can't hit escape to skip it. You actually have to mash through it. Damn it. Wait, what happens if I walk in and do this with necromancy? I actually don't know. I also know the end of this already. So what happens if I just kill this guy with necromancy instead of killing him with the dagger? Does she get mad at me? Go on, get. And now I have a charge bow, which is like one of the only things that matters. He had no idea what was coming. In fact, she also has no idea what's coming. Necromancy, still the MVP, baby. You'll never see it coming. Do, do. Oh, whoops. Almost forgot her stuff. Wait, do I care about her stuff? Does this even provide anything? Like, I should just use my Staff of Air instead. Free air runes? Oh. Doesn't my Staff of Air also give me free air runes? Which one has the better stats? Probably this one. By like a small margin. It's funny because I think it tells you to not keep these. I also have 0 interest in this bronze dagger. I guess I could sell it for like a gold. I didn't even realize it's already at 284k. Which means I should probably start doing the... I know there's a bunch of stuff to buy and... Oh, fuck off. I don't want this. I know I want the other two, but I don't really care about that. What XP does it want me to use this on? It doesn't tell me. Does it forget that I get this? Oh, you gain all of it. Never mind. I don't want to do the Restless Ghost. I don't feel like it. No, I think I'm going to do most of these, honestly. I wanted these for some reason. I just can't remember what. Oh. I think it's that I wanted to level my magic so I could enchant my Lapis Lazuli ring. And if I'm not mistaken, the best way to do magic leveling is actually to go back to Legacy, sadly. Oh, I do need to actually go get divination too. Oh, I can't dash! Ah! I hate it. I fucking hate it. Also, my walk animation feels weird, but I can't tell if that's my problem. Wait. It's just 5 agility? No. I have dash. I changed to legacy. Because supposedly that's the fastest way to do it. Where does it tell me to level this? I know that I need to go buy a shit ton of woad leaves anyways. I don't know why this tells me to buy 1,002. Like, if it's got a reason for me to use 1,002, but... Oh, I just realized. He deafened himself, so he couldn't hear me talking even if I was. That's hilarious. I guess I'll just leave myself unmuted until he comes back. I need to do this so I can get my beehives going regardless, because the beehives are really good. Wood leaves so cheap. Let's leave this in generic land for now. Wait, what happens if you... How does... What? How does legacy necromancy work? That doesn't make any sense. That's not a thing. Whatever. On the way to Shattered Worlds. It's fastest to level in Shattered Worlds? Really? Pew Pew Necroblast? That's funny. Lol Lamau Shadow Worlds was moved. Yeah, that's true. How do I get there? You take a boat to get to some island. This one, I think? Which I think is here? Yes, the monsters there give a lot of XP, or at least they did. That's pest control? No? Right there. Next to pest control. It was moved there. Epic. Yeah. I promise. I visited. I was curious what was there. I can't remember where the boat is. I want to say it's Port Hazard's boat, but I can't remember. Do you know the fastest way there by chance, Cyclone? Because I sure don't. Port Sarim? Port Sarim goes there? Oh, that's right. It's the one that's like between two other people. Oh, side note. I do love that if you listen to the voices... Oh, whoops, I accidentally typed. If you listen to the voices for the quest line, which by the way, I guess I had never done the like heart quest line, the Diamond in the Rough, and the other one that goes before it, Stolen Hearts. I don't know if I ever played that because I did the Prince Ali one, so it instantly gave me credit. There, I think it's you. But they pronounce Amaskut's name 3 different ways, depending on who is recording it, meaning they very clearly didn't have a VA director to like explain to them that they were saying the name wrong, which is kind of hilarious. So if I just like, I think you bank everything, right? MS cute. Is that the name of the pet? I didn't even think about that until this moment. I sure hope it is. I'm pretty sure they give you gear for this. It's Amaskitty? Okay, that's fine, I guess. Told to always skip this. Enemies bleed anima. I don't care. Abyssal Wizard's Wand. Wizard's Book. Wow, this is incredibly uninteresting. Feeling pumped is godly for clearing, but gives no XP. Sag. Makes sense. Oh, I'm missing like everything. That's part of why. Oh, it did technically tell me to turn off defense, but oh, that's a lot of them hitting me all at once. Also, I love that this just doesn't give you... Oh, I'm getting smoked. I guess because I technically pulled like 5 of them at once. Dude, I feel so incredibly weak. What the shit? Is this really faster than killing cows? Because it sure doesn't feel like it. Maybe it is once I've like leveled up a couple of times, and maybe that's the real answer since I skipped straight to this rather than doing other stuff earlier. I'm gonna die. It's not gonna give me any loot. I'm glad it doesn't snitch on me dying to stupid shit like that. I don't see anything really suggesting that I should do... Yeah, no, I'm not worried about it. We're gonna do mine instead. Fuck this guide. The trolls might be faster, but... Bro, I keep wanting to dash so hard. The real answer is you should be, like, probably swapping between the two. I feel like I'm hitting way harder. Although I think that's from the fact that my hit chance is 94% as opposed to 50%. And I think I'll get to 10 magic and 10 ranged. I literally just want to be able to make my ring. Oh, that reminds me, I can finally actually make the unenchanted one. I never did yet. Reminds me that I did all this just so I could do Jack of All, and I still haven't done Jack of All. Oh, do 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 do. If you get combat XP, it counts for like as melee, all 3, right? So it's instant 3, or actually 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bury the bones. I thought Birthwarp would be fast. A 10 Haru shield? What the shit is that? Quest requirements, Diamond in the Rough? Did I not do that quest? They didn't give me no shield. Oh, access to Kelflint Nursery and a new weapon and a shield. Okay, I didn't know that, but okay. Also, these cows give the exact same XP as the units. So, like, hypothetically, I could see Shattered Worlds being better, but exclusively if I was getting, like, buffs that make you juiced. Because I'm definitely killing these guys faster than I was killing stuff in Shattered Worlds. I need to figure out where I'm buying this rune from. Poor cows. Yeah, I know, they're just getting mass murdered. Okay, I thought so. I was like, if the ones that probably have Z skip, rune crafting. Oh no, it actually has do rune crafting. Add rune/essence to the urns. Wait, that gives you XP when you do that? That's crazy. That is min-maxy as hell. Not that it's a bad idea to have urns anyways, because we need what we can get to get everything faster. I think that's actually why it tries to tell you to get to 15 crafting, right? Because it's the minimum to make these. Oh, part of why. I'm not sure if you knew this, Cyclone, but I think you might find it neat. I can give everybody else in my group Iron Man charms. So if we have one person who can go and farm charms from the fairies, that's actually kind of huge. RS2 game lets you trade some untradables is pretty shocking to me. It's weird because technically, you can't trade them, but yes. Oh, actually, at this low of a level, it's probably... Okay, also, I'm going to swap off of Legacy. It's exclusively because we have the shared bank. Where did I put that stupid axe? There it is. For some reason, this axe gives you bonus cooking XP forever. It doesn't matter what you're cooking. You get 3 bonus XP per thing you cook. Which, you know, isn't like a ton, but at low levels, I think is like a lot. Yeah, it's a 10% XP boost on cooked meat. All right, let's do Jack. I hate that hitting enter stops that. Wait, there's 2 things that says Jack? Oh, whoop. Why would it unsearch when I did that? What's the other Jack? Oh, Lumberjack. Okay. Cool. Bro. Oh. Just finished up Violet is Blue. Grats. Can you please? This tree's cursed. There we go. Oh, wait, actually. Fuck it. Let's get the crafting XP out of the way. I'd like to see you cut down an entire tree in less than 30 seconds. I'd like to see me cut anything off the tree in less than 1 second. I actually need a melee weapon, hilariously. All right, I need to fish anyways. I don't need to pick up raw meat. Sounded like something hit me. Actually, I want a 2-hander because I'm weird like that. I don't know how much a 2-hander uses, but... Four. I'm so good at this video game. Oh, that reminds me, I actually need to go grab some silver. Oh wait, no, I already mined silver. I just couldn't craft it into bars, that's what it was. There we go. Silver bar. Oh, I don't have any of my lapis with me. Oh, it doesn't matter. I don't have a ring. What am I doing? I literally don't have the ability to enchant it yet. So is there a way for me to check this? Like if I do aura time remaining, does it tell me... how many I've done? It still thinks I'm in combat. Oh, my buys are fucked. God damn it. This is, by the way, you're catching me in 4K, fishing for like the first time literally ever. Please don't burn. Let's go. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I haven't finished the herb quest. Wait, why is this bar wrong? Shit, what bar was correct? Not you. That was apparently the correct one. Did none of you sell... Oh, I do need to do the rest of my daily ones. What are they? Oh, sick. I did fire making. Oh, it's potion making. Come on. There we go. God damn it. Wait, that gave me XP? This keeps not actually telling me how long is left. Is there any way to track what we've actually done? I know it tells you when you've completed all 25, but... Can I only make poorly cooked? Right-click aura? Examine? No? Which one? Manage auras? Because that just tells me this. The last one? Examine? It just says gain 25 XP in 25 different ones. So there's manage, aura time remaining, deactivate, and examine. And manage brings up that menu. Aura time remaining does literally nothing. For some reason. I guess because it's on my buff bar now. Damn, I burnt the bird meat. Aura time remaining. It doesn't do anything. I click it and it does literally nothing. It's actually so unhinged. swear it made some text appear in chat at some point. Oh my god, I'm a fucking idiot. There it is. Do you have game chat turned on? I do, but I had it only in GIM because I didn't care about anything else. I didn't realize it removed that. Actually, that's the real answer. Let's just turn off public. Actually, if I just do friends for everything, that's fine. I'll leave that on. Oh, actually, that doesn't matter. Yeah. I guess I'll leave on group. There we go. That way I just see less text. Because the only place I want to chat is the group Iron Man, and now that it works, now that it's set to that, that's fine. You have not gained in agility, herblore, thieving, runecrafting, fletching, slayer, construction, summoning, dungeoneering, divination, invention, or archaeology. There. Herblore, thieving. Is there anybody to steal from? Somebody's got to be stealable. Actually, they won't. Will they teleport me? Also, wait, do you not sell stuff? What do you sell? I mean, if these are free, are they already in my hood? Do you know? I'm like 90% sure I want to do this. If not now, at some point. Also, rip 0 cosmic runes, so I'm gonna have to figure out how to get those. Can I murder some wolves? I love how you have unlocked new music. Scape Dark happened immediately after I attack a wolf. Oh god! They're attacking me back! I'm also so used to one-shotting these guys because I'm used to being level 75 necromancy. Mess with a wolf, you get the whole pack? I mean, usually I don't. Usually they're cowards. Can you cast a spell I'm explicitly telling you to cast? There we go. There's 1 gold charm. I need 2 gold charms. Please, sir. Drop the charms. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. 2 gold charms, baby. Just 1. I just 1 singular. There we go. Okay, I didn't think there would be 1 log for the entire tree, but okay. Nom 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 nom. Wait, shit, I needed those. That was the other piece I needed. I'm an idiot. I forgot it's wolf bones, not wolf meat. The adolescent looks beefier than the normal wolf. Wait your time. Wait your turn in line, sir. Thank you. We're getting the hell out of here. Should probably do the actual Slayer quest and Herblore quest at some point, but that's a future me issue. I don't think there's a reason to not do this now, right? The monthly? Yeah, whatever. That's right, you're the herb guy that I buy shit from. That only helps me get one, though. And I need a second potion. I'm also like 90% sure I need to buy these. What are the shop runs I'm supposed to do? Strategy guide, there we go. Shop run. Okay, perfect. I thought so. You need to buy. Oh, I didn't even think about buying Eye of Newts too. We'll do that for now, just in case. Limpert root, white berries, and unicorn horn dust. Oh, I forgot because they're not stacked. Oh wait, there's a bank here. I do need to get the pawnbroker perks, but I think it's miserable to get because you have to get your other stuff leveled up too. It's literally tier 6 versus tier 5. Exclusively doing this so I can get some XP. Please. Please. Why are you so bad about lighting fires? There we go. There's no reason for me to leave these like this. Okay, I definitely don't need to buy more Eye of Newt. Oh, I didn't know this was a mill. There's no wheat here. Oh, there it is. Thieving. Oh. There you go. Oh, fletching. That's easy. Runecrafting, Slayer, Construction, Dungeoneering, Divination, Invention, Archaeology. So I can do Archaeology and Divination relatively easily. I think I just do Runecrafting. Actually, fuck it. We ball. I'll do Slayer. Still have yet to make a second potion. 15 birds. Oh man, that's gonna be so hard. Wait. Oh, I can't shoot these birds. Wait, actually, where can I kill birds? Poor chickens? Ah, has to be chickens. Gotcha. Are these... There are no chickens here. Oh, there they are. Thank you, Cyclone. Oh, I forgot to put Slayer count on my... What is that, under? I thought because I took a different one, it would actually pop up, but it didn't. Slayer? There it is. On top right? Oh, no, I don't like that. I like top right for sure. Oh, God. And then I'll move it. Do. I should actually probably pick up all this chicken and cook it. Also, honestly, getting feathers is probably not a bad thing. Sick. Now all I need to do is go get a point in archaeology and a point in divination, and then I'm done. Dude, I need those gloves that make me burn shit less because I'm ass at this. Teleport. I think I literally walk over to this, hit this once, and then walk away. Actually, I don't even think I have to hit it. I think if I uncover it, I get some XP. I'm correct. Hilariously, last one is also in Lumbee. Which sets me up perfectly for doing my thieving thing already. Let's go. I can brain so well. All part of my plan. I knew what I was doing. I need to unlock the other lodestones I don't have soon. I haven't gone outside of FTP land yet. Wait, this is where the diff trading is, right? Yeah, it is. Cool. Well, well, well. Oh, you know what? If I'm actually going to be doing dailies, though... There we go. And that's it. 25 of 25 complete. So I deactivate it now, right? A reward awaits you in the loyalty shop. What? There's a guy in Northeast Berthorpe or Varrock Center. Well, I still don't have the Varrock lodestone, so let's go get the Varrock one. What the hell is that symbol? Is there a bridge here? Looks like the answer is no. Why is there a path that goes there if there's no bridge there? Wait, there is a bridge there. Why is the bridge not on the map like the rest of the bridges? Bro, this game is so random sometimes. R.I.P. Barrel. Oh, no, quest portal. Now it's leaking water forever. Listen, it's just clearly very rainy. It collects rain barrel. Or rainwater. Good camera angle. I know, I'm a god. Market guard. Swan? This guy?
Good day, my friend. Good day. Wait, I have something here for you.
Thank you. Do I use that right now? How is Ozon everywhere? I swear. Oh, there's also a rune salesperson here. I wonder if they have... Nope. I probably don't need this many runes right now. We'll find out, I guess. The real question is, what's the best use case for this reward book? Probably agility, but once I get agility a bit higher. Oh, wait. Oh, no, that's the Well of Goodwill. Not the Well of, What actually happens if you click this? I've never looked before. Oh, it just opens your bank. All right. I guess I could go start picking up my lodestone. My lodestones. I think I want to start this, though, the most. Why would you want more lockpicks? You don't need more than one lockpick. How old is this? Who sells these, by the way? You're telling me if I thieve a zombie in New Varrock, which I don't know where that is, I can get runes? Why does a zombie have runes? Ah, shops. There we go. Al Kharid has it. I'll go get that one then. Ali's discount wares. Also, Aubrey's Rune Shop in New Varrock. I don't, again, know where that is. Oh, and apparently the Mage Arena. Oh, I should be able to make the rings here too. Why does Ali sell? That's not Ali. That's Farouk. That's Ali. After having obtained Desert Amulet 1. You fucker. Wait. But that's not for Ali's discount wares. This is just wrong. He just doesn't sell this. What the fuck? Am I dumb? Or is this article just wrong? You might be, but so am I. Requires completion of the rune section of Ali the Trader. Maybe that should be a part of that? Wild. Is this not the Mage Arena? I think it's gonna complain about me not having a hat, but I'm not too worried about that. Mage Arena does not equal Mage Training. God fucking damn it. That's the one that's in the wilderness, isn't it? So I can't do this because I don't have the feud and I can't do the feud right now. Alright, I'm in Life is Pain. True. Okay, so the best option left is Aubrey's Rune Shop in New Varrock. Okay. Very, very long. Is this a poor decision? Bruh, New Varrock is a completely separate instance. Yeah, but at least it sells the fucking runes I want. Why is it this much of a pain in the ass just to get goddamn runes? There's definitely a place I can steal these. Apparently the zombies in New Varrock, for some reason, have them. They're in the Wizard's Tower Master Mage, which requires 106 pickpocket. Might as well do Runespan while at work than craft rooms normally. I don't even know where this altar is. So there should be an asterisk on this because this is not baseline. I guess the only other spot is to go to the Mage Arena Bank. Actually, genuine question. How the fuck do you craft cosmic runes? I know nature is in Karamja. I know law is on fucking Hippie Island. Blood's in the wilderness? No, blood is Metaphos, right? Or somewhere in the desert or some shit. Death is in the wilderness. Right? No, chaos. Where the fuck is the death runes? I know Astral's on Lunar Isle. Time is in Anachronia. It's gonna be somewhere over here or some shit. I could just look this up, but that'd be way less fun than just like randomly looking around. Like, I'm actually unironically better off just doing Chaos Altar. Or sorry, Oronia Altar. Because there is literally a Chaos. I'm actually surprised it's not just in the Fremnik province. I don't know why. Cosmic feels like that. Oh, you know what? It's the one that's in the fucking Fairyland, isn't it? I don't know how to look at the fairy map. Which means I would actually still have to do all of that fairy quest line to get there. Which, to be fair, isn't that bad of a quest? I don't think. Wait, no, that's the wrong quest. Or do I have to do that quest in order to get access to the quest? No, because I have access to it right now. Where is it? Because we were just talking about it. Man, you have access to a lot of quests at level 1s on everything. Wait, where is it? Oh, I'm pressing the locals. There it is. Trader Stan. I'm doing this just because I want the teleport, honestly. This might not even be worthwhile, but... I know what my comfort level is and my knowledge level for stuff that I want, so I know that I want this. I feel like I'm not sure I can just do rune span at work though.
Okay, so I went to Lumbridge and I noticed the vast wealth difference between the Duke and his subjects. And I just thought, why?
There it is.
I mean, it's not like he needs all of that wealth. So I'm going to break into the car. Any idea how I would go about doing that? Are you sure? Wait, of course you're sure. You know your stuff. Thanks. I was trying to disarm someone at rage, but it's tricky.
Telehand?
What do I do?
Aim for their arm rather than their hand.
Oh, okay. I think I want to train an animal to help me.
Summoning? Dogs are loyal and have great noses. Ferrets can fit through small gaps. Birds have a great range of travel. Probably dogs? That's what Big Dog wants you to think. All right, bye, Meg. I love how Meg's voiced entirely, by the way. I think I needed to talk to Seasinger Umi, but I may have had to talk to Seasinger a different one. Oh no, this is the sister.
So you're the...
I love how they're like, you're the new port master. No, I'm really not. I can't do shit here right now. Remington, Trader Stan, and some dude in jail. Sure. Dude, I actually want to explore the Ark at some point. I have done like literally nothing in the Ark, and it's so sad. How many hours I've invested in this game and not spent a single minute in the Ark. Pretty high level. Yeah. I mean, I have stuff that I am at the highest, that I'm at a level for it. It's just, from what I understand, there's just not a lot of value of being in the Ark. Because it's like somehow high level, but also kind of not the late game end game. Also, am I crazy, or did there used to be a way to jump this wall? Like, there used to be a shortcut. Like, here or something. It was before they made PVM-focused updates. Ah, that does make sense. I think I talked to this, and then she hops aboard. Although I will say, in some ways, is Ark kind of like our version? This a while back, RS3's Prif has no bosses. Meanwhile, OSRS has a skilling boss, a boss with a hard mode, and a mini boss. That is kind of crazy. Is our version of Ark kind of like sailing? Like the way earlier predecessor to sailing? Instead of us getting an entire actual, like, full-fledged skill? Because can't you find random mystery islands in sailing, or no? I guess technically it's more like islanding or whatever it's called in WoW. All right, so I got one of you. Talk to Mr. Gully. He'd be upstairs in Surla's bar. Oh, whoops. Oh, right. And he's the guy who's just like, I'll do it. And you're like, don't you need me to justify it? And he's like, Serla told you to tell me to say I'll do it? I'll do it. Sailing theme, but it's not, it's mechanically nothing sailing like. Gotcha. But it also kind of hurts if we were ever to have, well, also player-owned ports do too, to be honest. Do 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 do. Yar! Group of Daemonheim spiders are roaming near the border of north of Ube's beacon. I don't think I can help with that. Talk to her sister. I'll be able to find in Remington. And I think that's it. I definitely know that I'm not doing this in like perfect order like it has, but I do know that I don't mind. Because I think that's what makes RuneScape fun is I want to do this thing. Let's just go do that thing. I don't want to know the perfect order. I want to vibe, you know? Forcing locals is a nice way to do that. Is a nice way to do at the start. Lets you start getting supplies from voyages much later on. Same with Anachronia base camp. I should realistically do the Anachronia stuff. But what can I say? I think the problem was what I wanted from Anachronia is actually what I got out of Fort 4 and 3. I feel like they should have done more. This is such a weird one that's like, yes, I completed the quest, but like I kind of didn't at all complete the quest. Wait, what does Trader Stan trade? Why does this piece of equipment exist? Has anybody in the history of literally ever equipped this Tyrus's helm? Literally ever. Yes, parentheses, me. Listen here, you little shit. Let me guess. There's a clue scroll that requires it as a piece of your outfit? No, I just wanted to look cool. You got me. That was a good one. You got me. I'm gonna die trying to get to this mage arena, aren't I? I think if I walk up here, I'll be okay. Good thing you're not a hardcore. True. You actually can't be a group Iron Man hardcore. Random fact. That is somehow not a thing. Can you go up that path and do shit up there? It looks like you can. Don't fucking do it. Don't fucking do it. Are these scorpions nice? I don't think they're nice, but they're not assholes, I guess. It's funny, I could have sworn what I read was every single thing that's in the wilderness will try to attack you. And I just, the more I'm in the wilderness, the more it feels like that's simply not true. Don't get me wrong, there's plenty of things that will fuck you up. I just don't think it's... Where does that lever go? Wrong lever. Because this one brings you... Oh, wait, no, that's not the lever. There's a lever that brings you to... Is that the one that goes back and forth between, Artisan? Artawan? Whatever it is? In which case, I should actually probably pull that lever. Or is that a one-way lever? Our dog. Wait, is that what people actually say is our dog? I'm about to pull the shit out of this lever. No one says that? Too late, I'm saying it now. It's our dog. If I pull this lever, will it kill me? Why don't you try it? Okay. Yo, I was right! Why is there a lever that goes there? The more I think about it, the more I question why the fuck that lever exists. But also, perfect, because I actually needed to get over here and get the lodestones. Because this is a really important lodestone, specifically for farming. I need to start my beehives, and then I also need to turn over some manure. You mean there isn't a lever in your neighborhood that takes you to some lawless wasteland where you can just kill people? You know, the more you think about it, the more that sounds like just begging for you to, like, try to trick people to pull the lever and steal their shit. Wait. I thought you could load this shit up with, woad leaves. Oh, you have to be level 17 farming. No one would ever do that, especially not this guy. God damn it. Cyclone linking me things in chat is like attack pull. That's so fucked. Fuck this guy. Literally, he learned a lot. Click links in chat. Alright, well, I AFK turn manure. Wait, can you not actually full AFK this? It's 2 XP at a time, and you're telling me you can't even full AFK? Why is farming the absolute worst fucking... just the absolute worst? Everything about farming is the worst. No further words need to be said. I love Pickles the cat. I know it's Pickle, but his name is Pickles. You can't stop me. While you're clicking this, click this. It's long, takes a lot of space on my React content. Slightly hightail related, so Corona smug. What are some small, subtle things you loved about Hollow M? While playing Minecraft, Corona always looks up into the sky to eat food. Fun fact, when Corona first started playing Minecraft, and let's be honest, still to this day, she never liked the mining or crafting of the game. She simply wanted to explore. So, like a certain owl, she survived entirely off of berries. If you look at the floor when trying to eat berries, you'd plant them instead of eating them. So Corona would instead look at the sky while eating. This habit just continued as she upgraded to normal player food. This is a fun fact. Thank you. That's so incredibly blessed. God, I know it's 2 XP at a time. This is one of those things where I really, really wish I could just AFK this. Because I don't even know what I need to get up. I think I need to get to 17. And holy shit, 3 XP at a time is going to be fucking miserable. I understand the other choice is like do dailies. If anything deserves to be 15-minute AFK or however long it is in RS3 nowadays, right? Well, so it's 2.6k an hour, and I need to get to... check it out. I need to get to 17. It's going to take an hour of turning manure to get to max, or to get to what I need. An OSRS thing recently increased the rune light limit from 25 minutes to 30 minutes. Goated. I don't know what that means. I cannot believe that if I want to do this to be able to start actually the AFK timer. Ah, gotcha. The idea that I need to actually click for an hour just to get farming from 1 to 17 is wild. When like there really isn't. The real answer is they should just lower the beehive. Why is it 17? This XP rate is ass anyways. Bro, I literally stopped clicking for 1 second and it fucking tires me out. God damn it. Where's farming? Yep, nope. 1 to 17 or Violet is blue quest. I think I'm better off doing an entire Violet is blue quest. Assuming that's what I'm supposed to do. Please, for the love of God, be what I'm supposed to do. I know it's in here. Yeah, 3 XP lamps on farming. Okay, yeah, that's what they actually intend for you to do. The idea that I have to go do a quest rather than spend an hour flipping manure, though, I'll take it. But hey, at least I have that. I'm gonna go up, grab Sears, then grab Cthulhu. We'll get Fremnick a different day. Why is this bear mean? Fuck off. I don't even have fish. You fat fuck. Bow. I don't know. Bow. I have to get all these lodestones to have save speed even at a moderately okay pace, by the way. Because I definitely don't have magic high enough to use teleports that are worth it. All right, I think that there's enough there that I'm not upset with that. So we'll do Tylerly, and then we'll go run up and do the Violet is Blue quest. Hypothetically, I should be doing this again in the order it wants me to do it in, but you're not my real dad. Actually, how long is this quest? Rawr. God, I love Violet. She's adorable. Lamps of Joy, Wonder, and Laughter, and the Yeti title. You know what? Fuck it. We ball. She ran straight to the portal. Little child could die out there. I need to save her. War. Lately, we... Ow. Did she just hit me with a snowball? What the... Snow in your face. Dodge the snowballs rolling down the hill. Can I dash up the hill? Nope. Dashing through the snow. Holy fuck, those snowballs big. How did that small child get something larger than her? Sure was fun. Snow in your face. Hee hee. Gotta go. Hear that? Big, abominable, terrifying snare its prey. Demons and the mummies longer than the limbs. Bye. That's just her dad saying she has to come home for dinner, right? Oh, did I fuck up? Where am I? Knock, knock. Rather than sing out loud, maybe we should just knock. Do you want to build a snowman? Who's there? Jovine? What do you want? I want to build a snowman. Stop teasing the visitor. Invite them in. Come on, dearie, come out of the cold. I forgot about this quest. I've done it on my main, but this is so wholesome. Trevor and Betty? Bro, what blessed names? Look at the little glasses. Thank you, it's Shirley out there. I wanted to check out that girl. Would you like some stew? We only added fresh ingredients. No? You ate her. You monsters. Prepare to die? Hold up. Hold up. Hairless Yeti out in the wild. Look, there he is. Does she not realize she's not a Yeti? I know she was raised by Yetis, but there's no way she's never looked in a mirror, right? You live here? Lost the snowball fight. You causing trouble. Just wanted to see more. Want to go to the mountains again. Mountains. No better to run off. What have we told you? Not to go out the gates. Thanks for bringing her home. Go to the festival. First time we go out all year, the Yetis are going to accept us. We can't make the journey. It's too far and too dangerous. Always next year. That's what you always say. Perhaps I'd help out? Please? Just a minute or two. Go to my room. See you later. Don't call me later. Call me dad. Bro, the dad joke. You're a Yeti? Brilliant observation. Okay, listen, you fuck. Be a fearless Yeti? No? That was sarcasm. We know what humans are. God damn. They're tasty what they are. Get them in the cooking pot. We also can do humor. This is written really well. Look on your face. What's the festival? Yetis go together to celebrate? To celebrate what? Nothing, just to celebrate. Based. Must be celebrating something. Yeah, having fun. No, but you can take my word for it. The most magical thing a Yeti can experience. I believe you. You've captured a human girl. Calm down. Where are her parents? She's an orphan. We found her at her doorstep in a basket wrapped up in a blanket. Likely story for kidnappers. Raised her, held her high, kissed her knees when she fell over, fought the monsters when they're under her bed. We know she isn't like a normal Yeti child, which is we're afraid of taking her to the festival world. She won't be accepted. The longer we leave it, the worse she's going to be. Or runs beyond. It's only a matter of time. Give her the magical childhood. Aw. Oh. Journey and festival like. Village nearby, a mountain pass where Yetis gather to celebrate. Someone to write a passage. But she's not a Yeti. I'm worried she won't be accepted. Always wanted to take her. Are you willing to help Violet have a magical adventure? Hell yeah, brother! Should probably tell her the good news. This is like one of the most wholesome quests. I'm so happy that it's like... Wait. What a room, dude. They got her a lot of toys. I love the, like, strawberry cow. A panda. Is that a chinchompa? A cute as hell yak. She's more yak-pilled than I am. Did they actually model an entire perfect globe of RuneScape? Because that's kind of sick. I mean, I guess it's just take a circle and then take the map and use it as a texture, but still. Violet? They're never going to let me go. Brave adventurer, I can make the journey. Well, I don't know about that. Hold up, you're not running away. No. Pickled pink pancakes for dinner. But I have questions. What are pickled pink pancakes? Exactly. I knew you couldn't give up on that because I couldn't either. Tastes as best as most dinner in the whole world. Well, I got to try some when we go to the Yeti Festival. But mom and dad won't let me go. Well, we're grown-ups, they're talking. We're going to bring you there. Pack up some warm clothes. We'll be on our way. Where are we going? Yeah, really? Thank you. Help me pack. I'm taking everything. Looks like you've got a lot of stuff here. Let's only take essentials. Right. A wooden train. If it makes you happy, let's get some warm clothes. Don't know what's warm enough, so how about you help me? Turn in a fun game. I call it I Spy. Okay. How do I play? I say a letter, you have to bring it to me. Okay, let's start. Something beginning with toy train. Thought that was a first letter. Oops. Something with an E. Oh, it's none of these. An empty jar? Is it an empty jar, Violet? Ah, yes, of course. Silly me. S. I forgot what was where. A scarf. She does need a scarf. An iron figure? It's an Iron Man, a... Why? The yo-yo? It's gotta be the yo-yo. T. I forget what was under here. What? Wooden carving, iron figure, scarf, climbing boots. Socks, weapon, gizmo, empty jar, yo-yo. Why do I feel like this is a trick question? Oh, there's a wardrobe that I haven't looked in at all. Toy lion. How to be a witch book. That is a cat. All right. Time to go. Dude, I love the way they animated her hair. It's so cute. Thank you. Aw. Better not catch a cold again. No taking your gloves off. Even if you're feeling too hot, better to keep the warm layers on. All right, let's go. Yeti, all I need for going outside is the wind in my face and the snow between me toes. It's the cutest quest in this game. That's fair. Pickled pink pancakes? Can you put my shoes on? Aw. Don't think they'll fit me. Oh, the one was that noise effect. That was so good. Leave through the front door, we'll follow. Yo, that stew looks fucking crazy. I'd try that. This is adorable. It's actually, honestly, hot take, possibly one of the like best starting ones, because it's just such. Is that yellow snow? God damn it! Finally going to the Yeti Festival. It's a good example of like, as a starting adventurer, just have adventures. You don't have to save the world to have a good time. Frozen bucket. Oh wow, a bucket. Shake it off. Shake it off. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Can I get maple syrup? Maple trees are secret maple syrup. It's common knowledge. Okay, listen though. Is it though? What's brown and sticky? A stick? Bro, every time I hear the sound effects of the... It's so good. What am I doing here? Why are these trees leaning? Looks like a great spot to make a makeshift light. Can find extract sticky syrup and maybe be able to use it to attract fireflies. Okay, well I have an empty bucket. Do you have anything, Violet? Through there. In there. Yep, seems where it leads. Let's go, but it's dark. Yeah, it's a dark, yes, but a little dark? There could be monsters. I don't like the dark. Oh. No, you cannot... No, not fire. Bad, Violet, no. Not a little pyromaniac. I mean, I don't know if I go that far. Do you have anything useful? Got this empty jar. Can I have it, please? What for? Stuff? Sounds reasonable. Oh my god, this quest is so dumb in all the right ways. I thought the idea was... I don't want to go through the dark. I'll have to light the way. I need a light. Here you go. Got a firefly. How shiny. You have got to be kidding me. It's for lighting the way. But they taste like popping candy. Oh, God. This is why we can't have nice things. Oh, you know what I need to do? The setting that I always like having turned on, interactables. Is it under accessibility? No, I don't want full on high contrast mode. They have something else. It's this. Okay, perfect. And then I made the highlight border a bit bigger. Actually, can I make this lighter? Because I actually don't mind this. I would just want it a little bit lighter than that. Nope, there is no way to make it less intense. Okay, then I would rather do a thicker border. Did I make it green on my other one? I think I like that. This way I can't easily miss what I can interact with. Except, you know, the times where they make it not interactable for whatever reason. Hold on, I wanted to use the maple leaf... Or, what? Could craft this into a spile. Oh, okay. And then I use this. It seems weird, the idea that you could use a cut piece of a tree to harvest the tree. So then how am I getting them to follow the bucket of syrup? Also, that's so funny seeing them like a giant UFO. Covered it with syrup. What a sound, dude. That like noise that it makes. Oh, nasty. I love it. It's so perfect. Oh, I think my call ended. Oh, he's doing other stuff. So we're going full grind mode. All right. Talk to Violet. Let's finish this up. Covered as much as I could, which should get fireflies. I'm gonna eat all the syrup. How many do we have at the moment? 0. Better to get catching then. Actually, when did Shake It Off come out? This might actually be the first 3 notes of Shake It Off specifically on purpose. Shake it off, do do do. Da 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 da. Because it said this quest came out 2017, I think. Song's ancient, at least 10 years ago. Then it might be actually referencing it. $2014, it is. 1000% it's referencing that. That's really funny. Teehee, they're gonna eat it all. Let's go. No eating. We're off to see the wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz, because of the wonderful Yeti things he does. Violet, don't run too far ahead. They've got no heads. It's a good thing. It means they won't see us sneaking past. But they've got no heads. This makes me sad. Aww. Sure. Let's make them some heads. Some snow over there. We can make some new heads. Aww. Don't be silly. That's snow. Compact it hard enough, it'll hold together and work just fine. What do you think snowmen are made? Snowman? What's a snowman? A man made of snow? You're so silly. Okay, but if I pull a face... If I pull a face, you have to make it just like mine. Face like this. Angry face? Yes, I love it. A face like this. Happy face? No, laughing face. Okay, I didn't know there was a laughing one. Yes, I love it. A face like this. Is that another laughing face? Face like this. Oh, it's a sad face. Face like this. I think that's a happy face. Looks like it's enough. How do we give them the heads? They're snowball heads. Throw them like snowballs. Okay. I feel like you're basically just hoping that they're in the way. They're so happy. Last time must be her enjoy quest. Why is there a line there? Why is there a pipe there, Cyclone? Also, good God, I don't know why RuneScape is like making my fucking graphics card go off today. I mean, it's probably the fact that it's everything all at once. I don't know what a faceless mask is, but they got it at 10 kills. There's such pinpoint aims. Snowball fucks with that bless. He's your hit because he eats all the stew. Shouldn't tell him that. Damn. Cheeky. Mom always calls you her chunky monkey. Can we take one home with us? Got your little horror running about the house. I think we'll have them too. Not a horror, I'm a Yeti. Should we get going? Gotta name them all first. This will take way too long. This one's Cold Feet, and that one's Iceman, and that one is... Before you get too attached, we should go. That one's Cold Hands, and that one's Smallfoot, and that one's next to... Oh, that's so cute, dude. What a walk. That is just such a snowy terrain. What do we have here? Does not look safe. Cross goes straight through. Find a way around. You don't know a way? This is the only way. You sure? You'd been here since your town. Not old, not stupid. Violet's just gonna walk across, isn't she? Didn't mean like that. Has to be a way we get around without risking Violet's life. Rawr! Snow everywhere. Violet, you did it. Did what? Give me an idea. Use Violet's roars to cause more snow to fall and flatten the ice. That should be enough to cross. Why don't you leave this to me? Get ready for the best roar you've had. Wait, stop. Here you're a great roar, but Violet's an adventurer, remember? You keep busy while I give her something else to roar at. Find some coal. Gonna make some snowmen. I love how you are like, no. It's Violet's adventure, not your adventure. Don't forget. Oh, I need a carrot. I'm guessing I need to build all three. I was not expecting this to give me construction experience. I love it. That's hilarious that that gives you construction experience. Build some snowmen. All right, there we go. Rawr. Let's keep practicing and I'll build these snowmen. Wait. Oh, add hat? Where the hell am I supposed to get a hat? Are there hats in the crate? Of course, silly me. I want a top hat. Why don't I get a top hat? Hi, Violet. Look, a snowman. Oh, that's so cute, dude. That's it, Violet. Look, another snowman. Oh, no, no. Bono, bono, bono. This is so adorable, dude. The ice is now thick enough to cross. Reach into the icy water and pull a barrel. Looks about the right size to fit Violet. You ready for this? Why are you looking at me like that? No, move your leg over there. Uh-oh. What did I just do? I don't bend that way. Right, twist. A bit more. A bit more. My bones. Come on. It's not like you're even trying. I didn't mean to try to put him in the barrel, but this is the funniest text. What are you doing? Incredible. No matter what you try, you cannot fit an adult Yeti in the barrel of this size. What's that barrel for? How'd you like to ride the Barrel Express? Next stop, Yeti Town. Why do I feel like pushing Violet there is a bad idea? She should float, I guess. Which I'm assuming is the idea. That I can't land in water. If I go left, I'll land in water. If I go right, right? Oh, that's not what I intended to do. Oh, I can hit these and it won't make me die. Okay. I assumed it was going to make me... jump into water. Oh, wait. I can walk on snow? I didn't know that. I don't know if that's the intended way to do this, but... ice puzzles are definitely not my my expertise. I think it's this way. Rats. Here, diagonal, push down, left, I think, maybe? Let's go. Push down. Okay, other than the ice puzzle part, this has been a fantastic quest. That's not where I wanted to click. Although, honestly, I might want to be on snow itself. Diagonal from the snow, I think is perfect. It is. I don't know if you're supposed to do diagonal, but I'll level with you. I don't care. We did it. Do I just keep on walking? Or did I mess up because I didn't finish the text? Violet, we did it. Again. Maybe later. Gotta get to Getty Town. How do we get your data across? Don't worry. Oh, wait, what? Is he just gonna leap the whole thing? Damn, son. Why don't... You know what? Because Violet enjoyed the trip. That's the real answer. That was incredible. My bones. Wait, are we late? Wait, no, hold up. I'm not chopping down the Yeti village. Should talk to Violet? Yeah, hold up. Where's the rest of the people? Yeti Town's down that hill. I can see it. Look, it's over there. Mumble. What's up, Violet? Slightly in louder mumble. Friends. What is it? What if they don't like me? What if no one wants to be my friend? Oh. Why would nobody want to be friends with you, Mumble? You're brave, fun, and lovable. Now one of the world's most greatest adventurer. Kids will be lining up to be your friend. Sure do. What do you think we get out there and make the best entrance ever? The slope's too steep to walk down. You find a safer way getting down there. You should find a big sled with lots of lights and sparkles. Go faster than lines on the side. Clear spot to build your shed. How about right here? Just a flat area. Perfect. That's where it would be the bestest sled ever. I feel bad taking their side, but that's definitely the right call. Perfect. Turn it upside down. Nobody will know. Right, this will be our little secret. A rope. Okay, so why don't we keep the barrel from earlier? That would be forward thinking. Wait for it. A barrel of laughs. Hey. I don't know who was in charge of writing dad jokes for this, but they're peak. Something is glinting down there. Just casually, yeah, I was gonna say, casually stick my arm in ice cold water just to grab some shiny object. Kind of wild. A wet lantern. Thanks, game. Smoking. Trailers have been here recently. Trickles Hotman at Ace for Ice Club. Tinderbox on my tool belt. Otherwise, I have big issues. There wasn't hidden one hit. It's a good thing I have a tinderbox on my tool belt. Otherwise, we'd have big issues if there wasn't one hidden nearby for convenience. Cool. I think that's everything. All right, Violet. What do we do next? Sit on Dad as he slides. Aww. All right. Who needs instructions? Certainly not me. So got the base from the signage. Bind the sled together with. Rope. Bit of rope there. Seems quite tight. Feeling sturdy. Help the sled slide. That's the... I actually don't know what it was. It's whatever these are. I guess I found some pipes or something. A light that'll help to keep the way lit. That's the lantern that I happened to find that was at the bottom. Don't know how we're going to light it on fire, but here we are. Keep the lantern lit with the charcoal. This little light of mine, I'm going to let it shine. Let it shine, let it shine, let it shine. Are you ready for this, Violet? Let's go, baby. Oh, what's the name? What's the name, Violet? How about Slutty McSludface? Could you give me some ideas? Ah, it's on there! It's on there! Let's go! I have a Slutty McSludface. I love it. Oh, I really love it. Should I wear the racing strip now? No, it's perfect the way it is. Time to set off for Yeti's Town. Yo, check out the fireworks. Those are sick. She's so pretty. Be her best friend. No, I am. Oh. You're just like, that is true. Her hair is wild, especially compared to the wet Yetis. That's gonna be sick. This is it. Looks like it. This is the best ever. It was good fun, Violet. Can I go play? Of course. Oh. Most wholesome quest ever, dude. Most wholesome quest ever. There's a bank here? Oh, it's just a chest. Okay, that makes way more sense. Snow cone seller? Ooh, I want to buy a snow cone. Yes, please. What is... Oh, no, it's... Brain freeze! Aw. Alright, all of these are going straight into, 80 and all non-elite skills to free it? What is under this cart? Farming, there we go. Sick. Our dog. I'm happy I went on the little side quest for that. A 1000% worth it. Why are you hiding back there? You know what? I don't want to know. Your farm is now in winter. That is weirdly fitting. After that cute ass quest line, dude. Actually, if we're just vibing, I'm gonna crank the music up a bit more. Honestly, this is probably reasonable because it's still, since it's all lo-fi, it's not like in your face at all. Total combat? Oh, I need more construction at some point too. Conveniently not for anything else. Or not for these though. Alright, I did know that no matter what, I needed to get those started. What if there's like a thing that makes it so I could do... Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Just like a quick little dailies. Color grabber, stopwatch, notepad, world map, ceremonial swords, Nemi forest, portables, Rendoku, transcriber, AOD minions. Yeah, none of these are helping me. Wish there was like a dailies checklist thing. There probably is if I just look it up. How do I add this to my thing? Wait, you're telling me you can make 7 mil a day just by like getting all of these? Oh, okay, because there's some stuff that is definitely not fast. Carefully true. Also, how's it going, Seskimo? Capping Clan Citadel. I do need to actually do that for us. Although I'm not sure if we can. 4 and 3 bonus XP. True. Some of these are going away too. Okay, so these are like whatever you want to add here, you can. And now it's set for that. Oh, it just tells you when the next one's... Okay, that's actually kind of sick. I don't know what Nemi Forest is. Okay, so these are just check marks. They aren't like other extra stuff. Okay, cool. I wasn't sure if there was something that like you could do and it would automatically have all of the different ones. Because technically this exists. Okay. So do I have Jack of all trades? Ritual items from Lupe. I'm not sure I care enough about these to get 15 bones, because it's not hard for me to get bones, especially once I've finished all the easy tasks. Which honestly is actually probably my next thing that I need to do, rather than always carrying around this archaeology journal. Not right now, but like still. Del Monte, the pineapple person. That's hilarious. Definitely don't have any of these. Okay, this is interesting. If I refresh this page, it still keeps these checked. Ah, but there's an uncheck all button at the bottom. So like once you've finished it, redo it again. Okay, cool. We may not have much in common, you and I. Still, I consider you a friend. Aw. I don't know how they have their own checklist. Like, how do they do that? Holy, they have made a lot of edits. New editor feedback. Getting the wiki and title. Got the wiki and title. One of the more seasoned editors. Short survey about your experiences. Graphical update. That's so sick. Eligible to vote on candidates for the wiki board. That's so sick. This is crazy. All right. Well, anyways. What do I want it to be up to next? Oh, you know what? I know there's a way that I can have something that tells me when D&D notifiers, I think is the one I'm looking for. Maybe? There we go. So I don't need these. The only one I really care about is not on here? Question mark? I guess Wildy Flash events, maybe? Demonic forces are prospecting an outcrop of ore near the wilderness runite mine. They will start mining it out soon. I mean, can I participate in that? I don't know how that works. Gothixian boost in 2 hours. That's the one that I actually care about. I guess it'll pop up here. Because it's the one that I need to do. Oh, this needs to have the right thing. Where are you? You should be tracked. Because this is a teleport if I just click it. Which I should be doing anyways to go get my, my... lodestone. We'll close that for now. So now I'm seeing Relicas still, but I don't think I care that much. Since I already went on my way to get it, let's finish up these rings that I wanted to finish up forever ago. Or at least I guess finish up one for me. I don't know if anybody else is gonna care enough. Oh wait, I should actually grab the things needed to make the ring, huh? I want to say, since it's blue, it's water runes. Yep. 1 water, 1 of that. And then you. And that's it. It's kind of a shitty brooch, but Ring of Luck. Tier 1 luck improves your chance to see rare rewards. Excellent. We'll leave that for a different time. What other lapis lazuli stuff is there? It's just these two, and you can't enchant that one. Okay, sick. What does this actually do? 1% increased chance to get rare drops from the giant mole or KBD. 1% increased chance to get rare unique drops from 1 to 50. Metamorphic geodes improved. Improved loot from kingly imps. Chance to get clue scrolls and rewards from giant oyster. I mean, honestly, not bad. Cool. So what else can I enchant with level 1 enchant? Amulet of Magic, Bountiful Amulet, Bracelet of Clay. %6 chance to receive double the XP when catching butterflies. What a weirdly specific thing. Sylvithral Rod. What? Why does this take like 80 steps to do? To make the Rod of Avandis. It's just for a specific quest, I guess. So nothing really too crazy. Because most of these next are like temporary use ones. None of these seem that crazy. Corporeal Beast, Berg de Rot, Tears of Gethics. Yeah. Corporeal Beast is actually probably the most helpful one. Our Barbarian Outpost is kind of convenient though, because it's annoying to get to otherwise. What else can you level 2 enchant? An Amulet of Defense, not bad to grab. Oh, I need to get the... that one other amulet's actually probably the best thing for me to get. The one that hurts undead people more. Flame Terror Bracelet? What does that mean? Instantly build a single temple wall in the short... Shades of Morton game. What a niche, specifically useless thing. Wild. Forming patch. Okay, I don't know enough about these to know what's worthwhile. OCS has released her Mighty Lure, while the effective active experience and drop rates are increased for all Anacrodia activities. If I was training XP, that would be phenomenal, but I'm not right now. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. All right, I give up. I'm using this on thieving, just because it's going to give me the best use of XP. And I'll get another one super easy. What else did I want to do? I got my ring, which is kind of the one thing that I really was worried about. What's the stuff we have for Gim right now? Not you. What's the best way to get that? I think it's this. Yeah, there it is. These quest points. One of us has to complete Prisoner Peril, which we already did. Unless she's not actually playing through the list. Complete Slayer 10. Leverage set task easy. That one also gives you a ring, which is not bad. I don't mind getting Slayer 10. It shouldn't take very long. I don't even want to do Slayer, but I'm cool just getting a task, and then honestly it gets some levels up. I guess I could be using this as an opportunity to level my magic, but I care more about necromancy anyways. Not a bad idea to grab that cape though. Ooh, also grab some herbs. Something in this minecart? Wait, why is there a door up here? Too dangerous to go deeper. Interesting. I'll grab all of them actually. Now I'm curious, because I think you can get a cape for each of them. I guess ultimately I'm probably going to level all the way up until I get a 99 cape, and then you just use the 99 cape for all of them, but... I won't be mad if I have some spare stuff early on. Oh, perfect. I can actually finish my second potion now. What else does one need to do to get ready for an archipelago? Do you have, like, all of the stuff downloaded for it? What I would do is unironically run a solo archipelago. You don't have to finish it. Just make sure that you can set up and run a solo archipelago. So, like, go to archipelago.gg, spin up a server with, like, settings that you care about. Make sure you're familiar with what kind of settings you want to have, too, if you can. Like, I'm more than happy to step through some of this stuff too with you if you'd want. Whatever works best with you. Storm drip, perfect. If you have, like, specific questions, of course. I love that the shaman just literally summons like a baseball to hit you with. That's funny. Ooh, sick. Touch of Death. Autocast one. Or just pull it up. Archipelago. .gg. So you go to archipelago.gg. I'm assuming, I think Warframe's one of the supported, or not Warframe, Wargroove. Wargroove's one of the supported ones, right? And by that I mean like officially supported. Perfect. Wrong one. And now I can finish all my dailies. All right, cool. So, Archipelago, Wargroove. You have a couple of things here that are important. Right now, the most important one is the game page. Player options page is going to be how you set stuff up, but this is going to go through a bunch of your steps for your individual game. These are all of the settings that you have for setting up your game. Luckily for you, Wargroove isn't super complicated. Progression balancing, leave it as normal. Just trust. Accessibility, full. You never want minimal. If you look, it says like minimal means ensure what's needed to reach your goal can be acquired. Not everything. So that means like if you had minimal, that means there are definitely some items that you have no way of ever actually getting according to the way this game's logic is. Only just what you have to win. Don't turn on Deathlink. I mean, I guess you can, but I don't think anybody else is. But it just means that if one person dies with Deathlink, everybody with Deathlinks dies. Income boost. How much extra a player you get per turn per boost received. I don't know enough about Wargroove to know what that means. How much extra defense the player's commander gets per boost received. My guess is you have items that can get sent to other people's worlds that, like, when we find them, just give you bonus defense for your commander or bonus income per turn for your boost. I don't know how many there are, but that is a thing for this. Oh, also player names, obviously, up here. And then your commander choice is locked random, unlockable factions, or random starting faction, which is like locked random, players, commanders randomly predetermined per level. Unlockable factions, the player starts with a merciful and can unlock the other playable factions, or random starting one, which is you start with a random starting faction and can unlock the rest. And then the last one is you have a sacrifice limit, a summon limit, an AI sacrifice limit, and an AI summon limit. Which is how many times you can summon a unit at a stronghold per level attempt, and then how much time an AI can sacrifice a unit at a stronghold per level attempt. AI sacrifice units are stored in the multi-world for other AIs to summon. I don't know what any of that means, but there you go. And for reference, these are like some of the things that can be hidden and other stuff. Don't mess with these advanced settings. Don't worry about that. Just literally fill this out, generate a single player game, and it'll do a lot of stuff for you. I think you can also export. Does this make it a YAML that gets exported? I don't know whether or not. I'm pretty sure single player game just generates and spins up the world. Yeah, cool. So this is what you're going to need for the multiplayer is the export of the options. we're going to need whoever's hosting it, probably going to be Wizard, to get this YAML file. That's actually what, if you haven't seen it, that is what the YAML... The YAML is what we need for ours as a group. There's a YAML drop in Discord. You can't see it because I'm not streaming Discord, but you should be able to see under Archipelago, Archipelago-YAML-drop, and that's where we put stuff. This really should be cleaned out, but it's not at all. In fact, let me say we already have it. Create thread. There you go. There's now a thread. You just drop your YAMLs in that exact specific thread. And then we're good. So that's all on that side for us to be able to handle it. That's what you need to be able to submit. And then what I would do is go through a full thing, generate a single player game. I believe it's going to spin up a server. We'll find out. Yep, just like that. Seed. Spoiler, don't worry about that. Click create new room. You now have a room. And make sure you can play this. Make sure you understand how it works for your specific game to join these and play them. I think that answers everything. If it doesn't, let me know. If there's something more specific you would like to have answered. I think that's everything you need. It should be, at least. If it's not, like I said, let me know. That's pretty solid. Perfect. Yeah, if you can play it solo, you should be perfectly fine. Like, that's the real key answer, is setting something up solo means everything should be okay. Why does this cow feel beefier than it used to be? Whatever. A super cow has appeared nearby. What the actual fuck? It's not just a cow, it's a super cow. This game be wild, dude. Oh, I have big bones and a lot of beef. He got the beef. I'm so back. Yo, it's my favorite island in our future, Archipelagos. Let's go. I'm not cool enough. I didn't know they dropped charms. Damn. I got a super cow. I've been thinking about doing an SM64 archipelago since I've been too into it lately. I've never done it before. I've been thinking about doing an SM64 archipelago since I've been so into it lately. Never done it before. Probably with Move Rando to spice it up. It's going to be way more interesting with the Move Rando, I'd imagine. Especially since there's like not a lot of other stuff that does it. I actually really need to get like, where did a fat ass cow get 5,000 gold? Genuine question. Like, where? What am I doing? There's no reason to do it down here. By shaking dad ass. True. From the steak market? Uh-oh. It worked for that coin. I am 1 XP away from leveling up. Boo. Just hit the wall. She never had it all. 1 Prozac a day. Husband's a CPA. She was gonna be an actress. She was gonna be a star. She was gonna shake that ass on the hood of Whitesnake's car. If you're wondering why that song randomly started playing in my head, that's why. Her yellow SUV is now the enemy. Alright, Springsteen, Madonna, waiting for Nirvana. There was U2 and Blondie, and music still on MTV. Time to smack down some hands, baby. I'm just trying to be getting to 10 because it's one of the requirements for... I should probably swap back to my MMO mouse since I actually have buttons to hit. Oh, that reminds me. I actually need to get the things to be able to kill those guys in the future. Uh, 10 Slayer is one of the next requirements for the tier ups for Iron Man. I know there's a way to pull this, I think. Is there not? That doesn't change much, it just makes it look better. So I figure as long as I can complete one of those, I might as well. I'm actually getting to the point where I should do Killy Row 2 soon. I really should probably actually just go down that like intro thing. There's plenty of stuff that's on there that's very helpful to do. I just don't feel like doing some of the random quests that it wants me to do. trying to think, because I still want to do thieving. I think that's actually my main goal, is I want to get a heist ASAP. Oh, you know what's funny? We actually need to get stuff rolling for people to do Big Game Hunter too if we want Dragon Maddox, because we can't buy them. We're gonna have to actually get them ourselves. That's so funny. I didn't even think about that. I think it's also gonna be my job, because that's a that's gonna be a skilling problem, which is a me problem. At least I'm assuming it's a me, because skilling seems up my alley. I know a different one of my friends wanted to do herb lore because it sounded fun to them, which is kind of crazy. Because it does definitely feel like the best choice is just to funnel all of your herb lore into one person in a group Iron Man. Since you can share, I think you can share the like highest tier flasks, basically. I have to look more into it. Where is it? There we go. Group Iron Man storage. I also don't know how good this armor is. It's certainly not terrible. Close tab. There we go. All right. All artifacts are included. Some relics require handing in an artifact or some other unknown variable, so cannot be obtained early. I don't know whether or not they need these rings, but I'm not going to be mad having a couple for now. Orthan dig site potion recipe fragments, apparently. Howl's Workshop. All bird nests. Sprawling gloves. Crystal fragments. Sandstone. Daemonheim rewards. That's crazy. That's actually insane. I didn't actually know that one. All the different crystal equipment. Harmonic dust itself. That's actually really funny. Wait, does that mean that I could farm crystal stuff and get it for them without them ever going to Prifddinas? If I unlock is that actually got to be my first goal, is doing all this stuff required for getting Prifddinas? That's so nuts. It might still require doing Plague's End. To equip it? I don't actually know. That's a really good question. Although 75 woodcutting is indirectly needed to complete Plague's End and thus to have access to Prifddinas. I don't know if anybody checks. I mean, the key thing is now you don't have to get 75 in everything to get to Prifddinas, though. I don't have an answer for this, like, genuinely. because I don't know anybody who's tried it. Tools, attuned crystal teleport seed. You must not be able to use that if you don't have Perf Dennis unlocked, right? I should probably hold on to some of these because I know I need them for something else. You could trade seeds anyways, right? Wait, can you not trade seeds? I always assumed you could. Although I guess I've never bought it. Oh, divination stuff being tradable. Well, tradable, being gameable. Overload variants are huge. Invention tools are tradable? That's kind of funny to think about. Pickaxe of Earth and Song? That's nuts. Yo, buckets of slime are tradable? Somebody go through the misery of getting it. Or gimmable, I guess. That does mean that I think, This doesn't actually mean prayer. I just don't have a better icon for everything else that isn't specific. Alright, what am I doing next? I'm assuming nobody's put anything in here yet. Okay, sick. The ensouled bars and ensouled cloth being tradable for us is actually kind of huge. Because it means you don't have to mine your own ones. Prawn penny or prawn pound can be used without level 63 construction or building an aquarium, but charges consumed without an aquarium provides seemingly no benefit. Great. Slayer helmets, summoning materials, teleportation jewelry. More tools, more tools. Normal tradable items. Unique PVM drops? Like what? Completed rings and necklace of Salamancy. Wait, were those not tradable? Frequently requested additions. Well, I don't care what's frequently requested. Well, that means these don't work. Juju herbs, for whatever reason, don't work. Some miscellaneous invention devices don't. A bunch of stuff from the Ark, for some reason, doesn't. Some Damon Hyde rewards don't. Because I could have sworn this said Daemonheim up here. Yeah. Daemonheim rewards. It says right here. Why are they on both lists? As requested and not working. Whatever. I don't know. Confusing. Either way. Forward we continue. Alright, what is the next thing that is on that game list? 80 quest points total. At least one priest in peril. Finish the Lumbridge set task easy. Is this a better ring? I actually don't know, because right now I have the Luck 1 ring, which is 3333. I mean, it gives me XP, which is ain't nothing wrong. Spurs ring and more XP, more run energy, which I don't know that I care that much about. Free teleports to the Cabbage Patch south of Teledor. I mean, high level alchemy without runes 15 times a day. Not irrelevant, I guess. Hamper of food once per day. This doesn't seem that good. It's actually the real one that I need to absolutely do. We have 10 prayer, 20 necromancy, complete rune mythos, and then complete Kili Row. Okay, so I'm actually not that far off of being able to do that. This is probably the next big thing I need, especially since it's my pocket slot. I'm happy with what I have. Maybe I just do some efficient Iron Man stuff. I keep skipping quests because I just don't give a shit. I might cut some gems, I think. 3621. Yeah, we'll do some gem cutting. I don't know if that's efficient or not, but let's actually find out. Crafting. Common gems. That's what I thought. It's also way better now that I have one-shot gems. $17 cooking. We got everybody working on different stuff. It's great. I'm still sitting pretty with a 1 in my fishing. How much is a gem bag? $25 crafting dungeoneering, 2,000 dungeoneering tokens. Really not that bad. Upgrading its 20,000 gem token or dungeon tokens though. But then how many does it hold? Actually, do I even need to keep these? Wait, 60 of an uncut type. Up to 100 uncut. Oh, not each. Okay. 60 each, 100 total. Okay. I'm not sure that helps me that much. Oh, damn. I would actually turn these into fletching stuff and then have more space if it was not that way too bad. I guess I could try to level up fletching right now, but I don't know. I just want to get to 15 really quick. What is the actual level I want to get to? 20? Craftineering? I'm good. I feel like craftineering is not that much extra. Levels 22/40 to 70. Concentrated gold deposits at 40 mining. Sultan craft necklaces. That's crazy. I love that they have all these options though. Sounds like you still get XP even when you crush it though, which is great. You get a quarter, but at least you still get XP. I think I'm gonna hit 20 and then I'm gonna just peace out of here. Takes more time to drop all this than it does to craft shit. Honestly, it might actually be faster to level up. What cape is that? That cape looks kind of cool. Cape of validation? That must be from like validating your email or some shit. It'd be actually better to just get fletching leveled up. Close in. Which one am I on? I'll close that for now. Why is this not popping out anymore? It's supposed to pop out and then shrink. Whatever. Like that. There we go. I don't need like half of these open. We're fine for now. All right, this one. Crafting at 15. Leverage general source. 6 buckets, 2 pots, 2 tinder boxes. Why? Please get to 17. Oh wait, is it 17 or 16? 16, damn. I'm getting absolutely cooked by this, dude. If it wasn't obvious, I hate quests. I guess that's not necessarily true. I don't hate quests. They're just definitely not my priority. Maybe one of those max capers with 120 quest points. I mean, that is kind of my vibe. Bro, are you for real right now? One less crushed gem and I would have been fine. Vita's literally crying now. How dare you? Hey, listen, she already got to go to her party, okay? I don't need your sass. We helped her out already. Damn, I crushed it, and not in a good way. I'm so ready for all these red topaz to get absolutely fucking annihilated. Delicious rock sugar sag. Gonna make me sad, dude. I wish it wasn't. Already 16. Oh, I'm so close to just not having to think about it. No, fuck it. We're gonna go get... I have to get, like... Fletching leveled up at some point anyways. And I think, like, literally you just do... Like, for 1 through 52, make arrow shafts. That's what I kind of thought. Although I think my axe right now is ass. Yeah, it has to be. As soon as I get to 10, I'll make an iron axe, though. Not like I'm gonna be mad getting a little bit of XP. Listen, I already have 11, which is honestly more than I would have anticipated. Almost exclusively because I wanted to access... Don't worry, I'll be mad for you. I definitely did not need to do Violet was blue, so like, boom. Obviously I care enough to take care of Violet. Wait, don't I already have the fairy light? Oh, you know what? There's different ones for Christmas that are also fairy light. Also, the awkward thing is for Group Iron Man, you kind of have to. Because a bunch of the challenges are like hit quest point numbers for everybody. So like 80 across the group. 2000 total level across the group. Somebody has to complete Dragon Slayer, but it's only one. For these ones, the real crazy one is 160 total quest points across the group. 320 total quest points. 480 total quest points. 640. 800. 1,000. 1,200 and 1,500. Which, if you do the math with 4 of us, that means even if I did nothing, everybody else would have to do every quest in the game to make up for that, I think. Because that's what? No, I would have to do something. Even if everybody else did every quest point in the thing, they would have 465 per. That's still not enough to hit 1,500. If we want to win Group Iron Man, that is. O segredo do veneno resultado. I just assumed this is gonna be another Toho cover that was in Japanese. As soon as I get done with this, I can move up to oak logs, but I have to get my fletching, I think, to 10 first. How do I fucking emote? Wow, you're just gonna walk away and not even notice me? Is there not actually just a wave emote? Doesn't even notice me. This guy. I should probably actually have one of these, huh? There is? Which one? Twirl, jig, dance, yawn. Yes, no, bow. Think, wave. Oh, there it is. It proceeds to walk on by. I tried. It's that awkward balance of, I think, technically speaking, it's most efficient for me to only do arrow shafts because I need all of the arrow shafts. Oakwood box. Where's an oak tree so I could see how fast I need to... I could have sworn there was some around here. Tree. Oh, there it is. Oak. $15? Damn. Wait, why is it 15 to burn oak? What's between oak and tree? Why is it 10 to cut down an oak tree? Seeping elm branches in Daemonheim? Wood kind of got a rework. Fire making did not. Wait, was oak not always 10? I thought oak was always 10. Oak was 15. I did not know that. I need to feather all these, right? You don't just slide a... Okay, yeah, they do need to be headless arrows. Cool. So I do need to do that at some point anyways. Which is something I know that I need to buy a shit ton of feathers for. Which is why you buy, like, max feathers daily if you can, I think. I don't know who all sells it, though. Also, that means woodcutting got a rework and fletching didn't get anything to go further in line with it, which is weird because it feels like fletching is like a half-baked. I feel like woodcutting fletching should have got the same treatment as smithing mining, honestly. They probably could have given it something like what exists in the Grove for like ultra magic trees for like everything. And just give us more like groves of trees. Like you can technically cut down any tree, but like the most efficient locations are going to be where certain groves are, just like how mines exist. Like I'm kind of surprised they didn't do something more of that approach. Does this fishing vendor sell? Perfect. Let's see if he has a fuck ton of feathers or if he has depression. Depression. Oh, Ava's Odds and Ends sells a bunch too. Seems like there's plenty of places that sell feathers. Oh, that just also spent all of my money. I'm definitely not rich enough to be consistently pumping out stuff yet. Yeah, no, I definitely need more raw money. I'm standing by the getting up to doing a bunch of thieving stuff is going to be huge. Just being able to give people money to work with. I guess hypothetically they could get some by like bossing and then using like, because isn't most of the loot from boss not raw gold? Isn't it instead scrap that you do still have to at least high elk? Brushing 50 QP is fine, nice too. That's true. You can also sell it for a fraction. Gotcha. I guess the nice thing with like heists, for example, is I can infinitely do it. I didn't know feathering shafts did so much XP. Damn. I guess that's where the bulk of it is, not the like actually crafting of the shafts. I'm gonna take a wild guess that headless arrows are way less expensive than arrow shafts then. Well, I don't know. Maybe they're not, because you can get the higher level fletching to get a shit ton more of the shafts themselves. I do know feathers suck ass to buy. Wait, is this oak? God damn it. Is there a lore reason why we have to be good at so many different things for Plague's End? Apparently not fletching. Because I think these are all the things that you can do in Prifddinas, which, like, I get that, kinda, actually. Let me guess, we have to, like, impress the elves, proving that we're not shitters, for them to be able to trust us or something? Kinda, yeah, that's hilarious. Wait, doesn't Plague's End predate Prifddinas, though? Or is that Biohazard? By a few weeks? Ah, gotcha. I know that there was... I could have sworn there was something that said they added the ability to get to Prifddinas to the quest when Prifddinas got added. God, this is a long-ass quest. Holy... Prif was also opened half at a time. Really? In both games or just RS3? It is like giant, so I get it. Just RS3. Not sure if you did waterfall fishing in Catalyst, but that was a bit later as well. I saw that. I couldn't do it in Catalyst for a reason. I couldn't remember what it was. I think I just didn't have the right stats when I would have wanted to. And then I was just like, I think I'm just not going to do it then. I didn't do it myself. Fun story. I am afraid of waterfall fishing. Is it not just fishing? I thought it was just like a fishing where you get like points and that's it. Dude, I saw a kingly imp on like my second day being here on this account. I was so mad. Took a break from RS3 for a bit when Invention came out. When I came back, I trained it through fishing, gained like 20 mil of fishing XP post 99, all at waterfall fishing. Incredible. That does seem like it'd be exhausting. Same time my graphics card died, had no PC for about a week right during college when I really needed it. Yikes. Yeah. I can understand blaming the waterfall, dude. I really do. Conspiracy theory is the waterfall animation fried my graphics card. I definitely don't think so, but I understand why you would feel that way. Oh, there's the other part that sucks. I don't think I can upgrade this box to an oak box until I'm at 15 fletching either. I can show you the world. Zombies trying to eat my lawn. Humans are not logical creatures. They like to believe what we believe. And I think Jagex put chemicals in the water. Yep, nope, definitely. 100% for sure that one. Officers, that one. That one right there. You know, this guy's muscular, but he only ever swings at a tree with one arm. So shouldn't his right arm be substantially more fit than his left arm? Just saying. I forgot about loot share even being a thing. I forgot this is still true in RS3, but our player wields bows left-handed. I wield bows left-handed. Think you should pull on the string with your dominant hand? False. You should pull on the string with whatever hand lines up with your... So, it's more important to line up your bow with your eye dominance than it is your hand dominance. Otherwise, you can't aim the bow. It's actually, like, not physically possible. So, random fact, that's why I actually, if I shoot a bow, I have to shoot, Oh, wait. Hold up. Are they pulling the string with the left hand or pulling the string with your right hand? Because the dominant hand is the one that should be pulling the string. You're correct. Or, sorry. If you're right-handed, usually you pull with your... Wait, no. Hold up. No. It's whatever the... Wait. Sorry, I'm like pulling a fake bow back. Yeah, you would hold the bow with the left hand, which means dominant string, or pulled back. Dominant hand pulled back. I think the player holds the bow with the right hand, like swords, so the string gets pulled by the left hand. Yes, that is backwards. Unless they're left eye dominant, I believe. Which could be possible. Like I said, I'm right-handed, but I have to pull a bow with my left hand. I use a left-handed bow. Because that's the only way I can shoot. I actually don't know what the odds of that. So the player is ambidextrous? Kind of. It's not that crazy to pull a string back with your non-dominant hand, as it's not very dexterous required. It's more of a strength thing. That's part of why, like I said, it's actually way easier. The player probably still couldn't... So, like, I can't write with my left hand, but I can shoot a bow with my left hand. If that makes sense. Conveniently, that makes the player more like me. He like me. What percent of people are right-handed and left-hand dominant? Okay. So 85 to 90% of people are right-handed, which honestly kind of surprises me. Should be 9 to 1. I don't think that's how that works. So it's something like about 90% of people are right-handed. But what percent of right-handed people are left-eye dominant? Oh, I typed right. I accidentally typed left-hand dominant. How rare is left eye dominant but right-handed? There we go. Why is this on calendar-canada.ca? 35% of right-handers and 87% of left-handers are left eye dominant. Meaning my specific combination, 90% of people are right-handed-ish, and 35% of those 90% are me. Assuming these numbers are correct, which we have absolutely zero proof that they are. Which means I am 31.5% of people. Again, assuming those random numbers that are pulled from fucking wherever those places are being pulled, the calendar-canada.ca, or 90%, same thing. 9 to 1, that is for every, actually no, it's not. I don't think that's how those work. Because it's for every 9 there is, no, that is correct. For every 9 there is 1 of the other. Because a 2 to 1 would be for every 1 there's 2. But conveniently, since we're doing 90%, it's every 9 to 1. I am left eye dominant just a little bit, but does that even matter? If you're shooting a bow and trying to be accurate, you'll be wearing glasses unless your vision is perfect, in which case it's irrelevant. My eye dominance still is, so yes, it does matter. It's just how you're like, it's how you're gonna line up the bow with where you need to actually hit it. You can't aim a bow well. Like you can kind of look at both and be okay, but like you're fighting your eyes. It's not just about what's corrective. Like if you just have a better eye because it's a better eye muscle, it is better to use that to make sure you're accurately aiming your bow. And since it's much, much more based on accuracy than it is brute strength, it is more important for a marksman to be using the correct eye than it is for using the correct arm. It's only because you have to close one of your eyes that it matters. That's why usually eye dominance doesn't matter. Like it gets kind of forgotten, is because like it's just not at all relevant for like 99% of things because you're using both of your eyes. It's only in marksmanship where it matters, where you have to close one of your eyes. Pacific on the 3rd. What day's today? Oh, it's the 2nd. Here I was thinking I was going to be spending a bunch of my day doing thieving, not chopping down trees. Although I might swap over to React content and clicking, honestly, because I want to finish up more thieving. I would really like to get to better thieving stuff. Technically stealing future oxygen. No, the trees magically re-exist. We don't play by your rules, buddy. It's funny because I did all this just so I could quickly level up my fletching so I could then continue to be able to cut gems and level up crafting while also still leveling up fletching. It's just mostly so I can, 1, level up crafting faster, but also 2, waste less resources because I was dropping all of those on the floor because they were worthless. And now they're not worthless. Although it does say when I'm doing the other gems that I'm supposed to hold on to them for... Let's see, what does it say? Keep these to make porters. Oh, because porters take a necklace and the gem, and then also the divination. Okay. It is interesting that we'll be able to trade porters, but also, like, I feel like technically speaking, I shouldn't need to too often, because whoever's doing porters should be able to make them. I think whoever uses the porter, because like if you're combat based, I guess no, because herbalism doesn't care. Yeah, if you're doing the combat stuff, you mostly don't care. You're kind of just rushing everything else to get there. Who's the group Fisher? We're probably gonna have like from what I've read, it seems like one of the optimal things to do is PVMer, Fisher, or sorry, PVMer, Skiller, Herbalist. I don't know if that's actually accurate, as I haven't played enough of this. I just know that's what one of the, there isn't a ton of information on it. Like, most people don't seem to share a ton. The dedicated farmer. Yeah, pretty much. But I know that's like what I did when I looked group Iron Man. When you look at the group Iron Man mode, which I think I already have open. Yeah, I do. And you go to strategy guide, strategies, it says advisable to have some dedicated roles. And that's the 3 that they list here. PVM, Slayer, Herblore, and General Skiller. Oh, I didn't even think about Social Slayer. I don't know anything about that. But yeah, there you go. That's the only reason I like was reading off that. But we also do have this efficient Iron Man pathway, but I'm pretty sure, one, this isn't for group. This is explicitly for Iron Man. So this is for solo Iron Man to get to PVM as fast as possible. Like, that's explicitly the only thing this guide is for. Also, like, mid-game combat training is after you've already gotten Hunter to 63, completed Regicide, what else is in here? There's some like crazy stuff all the way to Ancient Awakening, Lunar Diplomacy, I don't know if any of these are crazy difficult quests. Dick. Oh, look, a charge bow. Don't I already have one of these? Mining to 60, crafting to 61. Like, they're definitely... Don't get me wrong, I don't think 60 is like, oh my god, impossible. Thieving to 90. Thieving to 90 before you even get to mid-game combat training. Crazy to me. Fucking insane. Like, you want to do this? That's fine. But unironically, all this is doing is just... Yeah, they're mid-level questing 80, 80, 80, 80 in all of your stats. Like, that's going to take you... Sure. If that's what you want to do, do that. I have other, more fun stuff I enjoy. That's wild to me. To be fair, there's 100% stuff that's correct and is the right order to do stuff in this. I almost guarantee it. And it probably knows more than I do. I just don't feel like it. I think they say it gains to unlock as many daily, weekly, monthlies as fast as possible, which is fine. Complete a lot of subquests, making the transition to late game quests easier. Probably makes sense. I just hate dailies anyways, so... Back in 2004, when there wasn't left-click combat options, optimal to train Thieving to 200 mil before level 45 combat due to being able to left-click the Knights of Ardojon, or Ardog. Otherwise, the best XP hour would require double the clicks. That's actually really funny. I don't know why I wanted to get this to 15. Oh, so I could just fucking make the wood box. Obs no one did, but imagine the scuffed meta of the old eras. I mean, yeah. I'm not surprised. Not one bit. To be fair, knowing things, I actually feel like more people, to be fair, it kind of goes back to exactly why I like the longer a game that has that kind of janky true things happen, the more that things get unhinged, and I'll be honest, I think get optimized the fun out of it. Because like, I don't know. I get it, but also, why? It's like everybody fondly remembers those times of like the craziness that they were, but it was because stuff was jank, but also wasn't like you didn't find all of the jank perfectly and then optimize the fun out, you know? It's so weird. No guardrails. Yeah. It's that weird balance of like, it's fun to have no guardrails until people make their own. Like, because that's really all it is, right? If you're just optimizing until people get hurt. Well, I mean, if you're just optimizing to the point where you're like, no. This is the optimal way to do it. Therefore, you have to play this way. At least in RuneScape, like, it's kind of your own choice. If that sounds unfun, I'm not doing that. That sounds stupid. But like in WoW, it's like, oh yeah, no, this is optimized at this point. If you're not doing this, we're just not going to invite you. You just don't get to play the game. And for like an MMO where being social and having to get together in a group is vital, you know? It's kind of like why this game is way more fun for me. Like I'm in it with a bunch of people that like want to have fun. They're not here to optimize the hell out of this game. They're not here to play every single second of this game flawlessly. Why is this bronze? Do I not have an iron one on my belt, I thought? What? I thought I put an iron hatchet on my belt. Fuck. Did I drop it instead of putting it on my tool belt? Also, I can do arrow shots on these plus. BRB's gonna left click some soup before I beat up people. Lamau. Actually, I should figure out what's for dinner. I guess it's not for another. It's only 3:30. It's not for another 2.5 hours. Dude, I keep forgetting my phone is my camera. And there are definitely times where I'm like, where's my phone? Where's my phone? I was like, brother, it's right there. Okay, this is miserable. Boom, boom, ba-na-na, dun, 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 boom, 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 ba-na-na, dun, dun. Do 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 do. The song's so happy. I also think I need to go get more iron though. Oh, you know what? Actually, I'll just make 1 bar. Because I needed 18, I think. Actually, no, I don't need 18. I needed 16, so we're fine. Not steel hatchet. I cannot... Actually. I can use a steel hatchet. Wait. Can I? Yeah, I can. Sick. So it doesn't matter that I tossed it away. Okay, I sometimes start to worry I lose my car keys while driving. That's funny. I get it. I get it. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. All right. Add to tool belt. There. Now is it on my tool belt? It is. Let's go. Oh, that's public chat. I don't want public chat. I kind of want to document that. First death of the group. Day 3. Austin dying to an ice warrior. I'm gonna take a screenshot just in case. We will never forget this moment. Because I don't know how much data it keeps on its own. I know there's like a button that's very specifically an iron. There it is. This. Okay, I actually always want this. I think I want it. Do I want it here or here? I think I want it here. Can I put it on this actually? I can. This is totally fine. I like that. So we're going to actually... This is what... I do hate that you have to do this. Go into the advanced mode and then click save. And then it's fine. What the hell does the trail button do? I'm assuming it gives like a trail towards them. That's rough, buddy. you do get slightly more XP for these. Spirit implant, that's what it is. Honestly, my music probably... I don't know how much I use music player. Oh, my notes actually should definitely be over here, though. That makes way more sense. Actually, honestly, probably my music player, too. Every spell being actually on this actually makes the most sense. One Omega spell grouping. I like this layout for a second. We'll leave it here for now. I might die 10 more times of getting done with this quest. No, never mind. That one doesn't have combat. I know I saw him doing... Oh, Knight's Sword. I wonder if I should do that. Well, what on earth would me having a bunch of like higher level logs for other people help them out? I mean, I guess I could like make nicer, like I could fletch stuff for people fighting, but I don't know if they will need it that often. Third time was not the charm. I'll sell the gold ring. I actually probably should hold on to the bird's nest just in case. We're just gonna finish this really quick. I'm just gonna do all these. I'm gonna turn them into headless arrows, and then I think we're gonna go back to getting my crafting to 20. And then once my crafting is 20, I think we're gonna do react with thieving. Actually, I know I'm putting all these away, so I'm just going to do all of them. All of you go in here. All of you go in here. I do not have that many arrows. That goes in there. This goes in potions. Pretty sure this charge bow. Yeah, it's just literally slightly better. So I'm just going to delete this one. I don't know why Jack of all just buys a shit ton of stuff. Alright. I think 18 is enough to craft most arrowheads that I care about. Let's find out. Wait. Is it not enough to craft any? That can't be right. Wait, is it crafting? Or for the arrowheads? We'll find out, I guess. Well, those are going. Right now I'm looking at the there's an entire off-topic section for the Riftbound judges that's got a bunch of alt arts that people have been working on. That's great. I love that alt arts are like an entire subsection of like nerd TCG players. Lost my keys. I forgot I made that emote. Dude, why did I get so much lapis? That's like the worst thing for me to get. I mean, I guess it's guaranteed to cut right, and it's always 20 XP, which is not bad. But I can't use it for anything. I guess it's more XP than the rest. Wait, how much does Jade cut for? 20 if it doesn't break. How about Topaz? 25 if it doesn't break, I think. It's 26 fletching for the other. That's rough, dude. And it barely gives any XP. To be fair, the only reason I wanted to do this wasn't for the XP. It was more for the fact of it frees up space that I don't have to drop. So I did all of that for nothing. Because I'm going to have to walk outside. It's actually, I think it is faster for me to walk to Jackoval. But I just fucking realized why his name is that. We're going to pretend like it didn't take this long. I think I'm going to lose my spot as the highest overall level soon. So I think if I do this, I can see all of us? Yeah, I can. Oh yeah, I'm 335 to 320. He's climbing. Oh, geez. You could also see which one of us is doing quests and which one of us is not. I have the least amount of quest points. Oh no. Bow, 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 bow. Wow, holy shit. Holy shit. That opal just got fucking annihilated. So did that jade, dude. Oh my god. No. Stop. This is the most painful sound effect. Can I sell the crushed gems to Jack of all, at least? So that way I don't have to drop them? Oh, thank God I can. Making cash off of my regrets. Bueno, bum, bum. Dude, I'm so happy they might get rid of stalling. I say that not actually knowing whether or not I've been a victim of stalling on accident or something. I just know that I don't love the sound of it existing. Bow, 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 bow. Do, 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 do. Bum, bum. What a groove, dude. Wow, damn. One red topaz. Fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Bro, the one I have. I got one. And it gets fucking shredded. I hate this game. Fuck you. Where's the middle finger emote in RuneScape? Because that's all I'm getting from it right now. The spirits of Ilid? Also, did I mess up? Like, now if I go and mine... Oh, yeah, I did. Because I'm not going to be able to cut emeralds or rubies. I'm only going to be able to cut sapphires. So what I have a bunch I can't do. Click escape, then click thumbs down. Did you enjoy playing? Unironically, they actually probably should get rid of it. I don't actually know what the purpose of crushing gems is, other than making you frustrated. It's only on the lower end gems, which already suck, because it's the start of a leveling experience. I think they might remove it, genuinely, because they were talking about smoothing out the leveling experience, and this is not a fun experience. Especially when Lapis Lazuli doesn't. No clue why that still exists, including an OSRS. It's kind of like, why is your burn rate for shrimp so high? Like, you can just not level up through no fault of your own. Like, I get wanting to be rewarding, but like, isn't the idea of the thing you're starting with being fucking easy the fact that it's easy? Or if you're gonna do it, make it that you get like 50%. Fuck off! What is this game? Replace half the burn rate with undercook rate, let you try again. I'm down with that. Or just like, honestly, let it be 50-50, but let it still give you 50% of the XP. Like, don't make it like 10%. Because then you don't really care that you burnt it. Sure, you can't like eat it, but like, who fucking, yeah, right. Like, anybody cares. Why is this guy voiced? All right, we are now at 20, which is the goal I wanted for that. I think now we're gonna go full on React mode, but I need something that lets me react without like having to actually click stuff. So I need to find that queue again. React queue? Here it is. Click Q, clip Q jakemickey.me. Allows channel. By the way, apparently, you as a mod can do exclamation point Q and then next. So exclamation point Q, no spaces or anything. I have a 1 hour one, more like 90 minutes of your reactions. That's insightful and analytical. You love it, but are you in the mood and have the time? I probably won't be able to pause too much. Apparently you're even able to switch autoplay on and off. Just as a heads up, this is all commands you can do. Let's see. Does this pop out still work? Hell yes, it does. Where am I gonna put this? We'll put it here because I like still seeing. Somebody was doing a quest and died, and it was funny. I think it's exclamation point Q. Because right now nothing's in there. I'm also swapping back to my normal mouse because that one's easier to pick up and move around while clicking. I was about to say auto-clicking, but that is very much not the right term. Oh, you know what helps? If I click open for the queue. I debated you because I'm a monster. Look at this guy. Streamer being an asshole like usual. That worked. Whatever you just did. It's only in there once, but I think it's just linking it. What is glowing? What does that sound? Is that the person pickpocketing?
Oh, is that the genie who like guesses characters? Have you tried?
I do want to do that so I know how much XP an hour I'm making though. Pretty sure it should be like 50k, which is still rough.
Guessing Beeble? Does guessing Beeble work?
Does this work?
Hold
Oh
on.
shit, it does work.
I'm
I actually
gonna
can
play it.
pause play it without clicking, so we might be okay. People look so silly with aviators. Yeah, it's great.
Off to the side. Characters. Is your character real? Am I real?
I'm gonna be real. I know I'm already gonna be spending the next 3 hours doing this. I'm activating that fucking aura, so that way I don't want to kill myself. Duration 1 hour, cooldown 3 hours.
Yes, I'm real. Is your character an adult man? No. Is your character a boy? No. Is your character a male? That's the same question! No!
What's funny is
Does your character personally know you? Well, since I'm Beeble, I guess
think
yes. Do you and your
Akinator technically
character
doesn't
live in the
actually
same
know the
house?
questions.
I
It just
mean,
only knows this question exists
specifically me,
and
yes.
got answered
Is your
this way.
character the same
get this
age as
character.
you? Yes, because it's me. Why are you asking?
Since that one is so long, I'm
This
gonna add a
kinda
second super short one
creepy.
just so I time
Is
doesn't
your
repeat.
character
Okay, got it.
from Thomas and the Magic Railroad? What even is Thomas and the Magic Railroad?
Wait,
You know, I'm gonna
Bibu doesn't
start
know what
this
Thomas and the Magic
over,
Railroad is? 0 out of
but
10.
Do it from the
Banned.
perspective
No more Bibu
that
fans allowed.
I'm a pebble and I'm not Bibu.
それからどうしたの
Is your character a boy? Why? Is your character linked with
Isn't it Thomas the Tank
Roblox?
Engine? It depends. The character I believe is Thomas the Tank Engine, and I thought Thomas and the
Is
Magic
your
Railroad is a
character
movie.
an adult? Probably.
The TV show might be Thomas the Tank
Is your
Engine.
character associated with the color purple? Oh, now we're getting somewhere. Yes. Have you ever seen your character naked?
Oh,
I
my.
hope not. This is a very bad question. Does your character belong in a group? There we go. Yes, I do belong.
I
in a
forgot
group.
about this
Is your
one.
character a gamer? Yes.
Jamer.
Is your character from VTubers? Yes! Yes, it is! Yes! Is your character a member of Hololive? Yes! Yes, I am! Does your character have big boobs?
If I'm not mistaken, by the way,
Question, huh? You really had to ask that question.
um,
no.
people
Is
submit
your character
questions
obsessed
to
with
help get
cookies?
it.
Ah, they're getting specific. Is your character a crystal
I thought that was
gem?
how
That
Akinator
is
worked. It's not like
oddly
actually
specific,
a.
huh? Yes. Hey, it's me.
I'm like 90% sure that that's the point. Is like
it.
Akinator actually doesn't know anything. It's
Finally.
just people
We're
give it
moving now.
information that let it build out its own database kind of thing. Is this how all of Bibu's stuff ends? Oh my. That 3D model's adorable. It did not continue. Sag. So let's do this anyways. Core egg. Oh, it didn't pop out.
When Riot
Okay.
revealed the gameplay
So I'm gonna
trailer
have to
for its
pop it out
upcoming
every
fighting
time.
game 2XKO, a user on Reddit described the game as a Tekken-like, which
What?
caused the collective
What?
facepalming of fighting.
Brother, what? It's not what? Also, there's like a non-zero chance I may have seen this. Especially if it goes into the two main like of anime fighters and non-anime fighters, which anime fighters are not actually about being anime. They're about the specific styles of fighting and move sets themselves. Each clip is on Neon. You may have watched it.
Game fans.
We'll
it was
find
like
out.
someone saw these spring rolls and called them burritos.
Burritos? Well, they're spring rolls.
Tekken and 2XKO are obviously different to fighting game players, but it's not surprising how these games could seem similar to the layperson. Look at how many have a character select
They're the same as every fighting game, right?
screen, a side view angle of both players facing each other.
The trick is, like, if you don't know that Tekken's in 3D, it might look the same, but Tekken's 3D.
And life bars depleting towards the center until someone is
I get it.
KO'd. Win enough rounds and win the match. How can these games be all that different if so many share these fundamental characteristics? But the same can be said about a genre of music like rock.
Wait a minute, this sounds like rock and or roll.
Rock music mostly has some combination of electric guitars, bass, drum kits, and around 3 to 5 members, but everyone knows punk rock is not the same as blues rock, which is not the same as technical death metal.
Yeah.
There are so many different types of rock music now, but if
All
you
of
go
these are
back in
true.
time, you can trace its roots down to the father of rock and roll, Chuck Berry.
If you were to try and give rock and roll another name, you might call it Chuck Berry.
Oh. Dimsa? I don't actually know. Baba talking over
Many
this.
artists
Oh, I
contributed
guess
to
it was
the
a quick
birth
enough
of
thing that it
rock,
should have been fine.
But Chuck Berry is described as the one who came closest to putting all the essential pieces together, thus forming an archetype.
It's phenomenal.
So too
music.
with fighting games, if you go back far enough, you can find its archetype, Street Fighter II, The World Warrior in 1991.
I love,
Yeah.
by the way, the implication of Street Fighter 2 being the root implies that Street Fighter 1 wasn't at all important.
Yes, it was inspired by many iconic fighting games before it, but they also served
Which ironically means it's kind of actually like how Metroidvanias are called Metroidvania, despite the original Castlevania not actually being a Metroidvania.
as prototypes that laid the groundwork for what Street Fighter II would become. Karate Champ in 1984 brought forward the 1v1 side view martial arts game, but its clunky double joystick gameplay did not hold up over time. ER Kung Fu had health bars and multiple characters, but
Castlevania
it was
Symphony
sadly
is an
single player
Metroidvania? Yep.
only, and even
You're
with all
spot
the
on.
lasting innovation Street Fighter 1 had, it still did not let you select
Wait,
a
what the fuck?
character.
No!
These games were popular and sold well.
Did a new day just start? Fuck. I just got trolled so hard, dude. US. We'll just try every US one until it works. Actually, I should have just hopped straight to where the friends are just in case they're on a good world. That's a fucking bug. That's nothing. Adge, good timing. The react is paused. True. You can't hear me, but true. God damn it. None of these are right. Shit. I hate that this is one of the only things that requires world hopping, by the way. There we go. We're good. That's not right. You're not correct. I just got bamboozled so hard. I can't go to that world. There we go. We're good.
But none would get close to the impact and success of Street Fighter II, which would go on to sell over 22 million copies.
I love how it even
across
talks about Street
platforms.
Fighter 1 there,
It
too.
just had the right combination of design and gameplay that became the basis for so many fighting games going forward, including major titles being made today. So what exactly are these design and gameplay elements that made Street Fighter II so successful that it transformed the arcade culture from one of getting personal high scores into one of beating a human opponent?
You win.
Well, for starters, obviously a versus mode. Having the objective be to mess up another human player is what largely distinguished the fighting game genre from the single-player and co-op beat-em-up genres. It's why people were confused when Sifu got nominated for Best Fighting Game at the Game Awards.
What the holy dumb Excuse me?
If there were a classification tree
mean,
for fighting games post Street Fighter II,
that's fair.
the fundamental characteristic at the top should be a versus mode. From here, we
I mean, it's why
branch off
beat 'em
into
up
two
isn't the same
categories,
thing as
archetypal
fighting
and
game,
hybrid,
you know?
or if you prefer, traditional and non-traditional, or, I don't know, classic
It's
and
like
modern.
a shoot 'em up game is not a shooter game.
Like many games before it, Street Fighter II was a 2D fighting game with a side perspective where both characters are always facing each other. This means that the character movement is described as moving backwards and forwards as opposed to merely left and right. Because it's a 2D game, you cannot evade attacks by moving to the third dimension any more than the original Pac-Man could jump over ghosts. This is why these NPCs can
Could you
be
imagine
so
if you could
chill
those
when a
Pac-Man?
fight is happening right in front of them. They know
Pac-Man
they'll never get
parkour,
hit.
where the walls actually go up
Modern
and you can
versions
wall
of
jump
these
above
games
the
might have
ghosts.
3D models and environments, but if the gameplay still takes place in those two dimensions, you still have a 2D fighting game, though some will call them 2.5D. But while you cannot evade by moving into the third dimension, you can evade by going up really high. So characters jumped higher than their own height, making the combat look like Cirque du Soleil. Making use of the 8-way
I guess I
joystick
didn't
of
think
the
about
era,
that.
Up was neutral jump, up forward was forward jump, and up back was back jump. Each of the 3-way jumps are at fixed heights, trajectories, and distances per character.
Pac-Man should be able to
Hold forward
dodge
walk
roll through
forward,
ghosts.
hold back to walk backwards, and hold down
Could you
to
imagine
crouch.
if somebody made that?
Simple enough, but the directionals also control the
What if
blocking.
Pac-Man got like
You
one
hold back to
specific move?
block,
How do I
which
get a
is the same
roguelike
input to
Pac-Man
walk
game?
backwards and hold down back to crouch block. If you've noticed,
Where
all
every
the
step
jumping and
is
blocking are done
you
on
getting
the
moves as
8-way
Pac-Man, but the
joystick.
ghosts becoming
This is
more
because
powerful.
the creator of Street Fighter 1, Takashi Nishiyama, wanted a 6-button game in an era where 2 or 3 was the norm. He would argue that a 6-button game wouldn't be too complicated if all the buttons did the same thing, attack. Nishiyama got his way, and Street Fighter would have no jump button and no block button for over 3 decades and counting. But there was an unintentional consequence of a hold back to block system, which had become a major part of the archetypal 2D fighting game to this day.
A cross-up.
The problem or feature of hold back to block is that the input for back changes depending on if your opponent is to your right or your left. If your opponent is to your right, you hold left to block. If they're to your left,
I would say that's
you
a
hold
feature.
right to block. Simple enough.
That's why
but
I
which
actually
way
think a
should you
block
hold
button is
here to
actually
block?
a bad
left
choice.
or right? It's hard to know which direction is back if you don't know if your opponent will be to your right or your left. In this case,
It
you
does
must hold
trade
right
though,
to
because
block
that's like
because
most of the
opponent
things
ends
that
up
where
to
that's
your
true
left
is
when the
black
attack
blocks.
connects.
So if you're not doing things where you have to hold, you have a block button, you have to have something like a grab to break blocks, and that's usually the trade-off. I like mix-ups more. I think like conceptually, other than I don't know. I think I do. I'm not 100% sure because I haven't played enough fighting games to know. As a Smash baby, I don't very much like hold. I very don't like hold back to block. That's fair. It's part of like what you came from, right? But that's like it goes back to, and that's because in Smash you have, to be fair, a limited block, which was your shield, and then air dodges, which are limited to how many you can have. But you have a much wider of range of movement in that game, which makes it a different setup too. And then you also have, as a counter for shielding and blocking in that game, grabs.
Tricky, but that's what makes it so good. An attack that suddenly requires you to switch blocking direction to defend is called a cross-up.
So the first guy I ever saw do cross-ups, his name was Tony Tsui. I was doing cross-ups myself, but didn't even know I was doing it. I just do that for whatever reason. If I jumped into somebody really deep, all of a sudden the guy couldn't block it.
A big part of fighting games is to make your opponent defend incorrectly by mixing them up, which is unsurprisingly called a mix-up, but more specifically in this case, a left-right mix-up.
I always want to see this stuff on ESPN. Let's get rid of the spelling bee already. I don't care about kids memorizing words out of a dictionary. There's no resets in the dictionary. There's no cross-ups in spelling.
There's no cross-ups in spelling.
A moving target.
Brother.
Luckily, Street Fighter II also introduced knockdowns, which rendered a player immobile but invulnerable until they got up
They knew what
again.
they were doing with that
With the
freeze frame.
opponent on the ground, you can get in position to plan your mix-up. If it hits like this, there's a small window where you can score another free hit afterwards before the game will let your opponent block. This glitch is what we now know as a combo. From here, you can do a special attack before your attack animation finishes and get a third free hit. Game is starting to look busted now. Look at this janky animation transition. Starting another move before the previous one finishes its animation is called canceling, a staple feature of the 2D fighting game archetype and extremely impossible in real life. Street Fighter II lead designer Akira Nishitani said, "We thought this was quite interesting and it didn't seem to cause any bugs, so we decided it could be a feature to
Let's
expand
go,
the
57,
gameplay."
baby!
So, another genre-defining accident. This whole glitch-filled attack sequence where you planned your left-right mix-up feels like you were setting your opponent up, which is exactly why they're called setups. But the left-right mix-up would not have worked if the game did not have hold back to block and used the block button instead. This is what Mortal Kombat did in 1992. When blocking is done with a button instead of a direction, there is no left or right blocking to worry about, meaning no left-right mix-up game to be had. Whether Scorpion throws his spear or does his side-switching teleport punch, the answer is the same, block button. This would actually be a nightmare to deal with if you had to hold back to block, because you'd have to walk backwards to block spear and forwards to block teleport punch. But funny enough,
to be
this
fair,
nightmare came true when Scorpion became a guest character in
I think is actually why it's
Injustice,
kind of
NetherRealm Studios'
important
first
to
full
look at it
back-to-block fighting
holistically.
game.
Like, that's why you can have crazy teleport punch moves like that.
Down. Look at it. It's ridiculous. Yeah, I know. It breaks the rules of the game.
This became a great example of a guest character bringing over their abilities into a host world only to harass its people with never-before-seen technology. Basically, what I call the Predator effect. Calls for tournament bans and nerfs would reach game director Ed Boon
See,
on
I'm not
social
sure I would
media
ever call
where
it a
he
ban.
acknowledged the issue
Ban-worthy.
and promised changes. A glance at the 15-page thread on the Mortal Kombat forum testyourmight.com shows how divided people were when they found out Injustice would be a hold back to block game. Mortal Kombat is unique for being a major
invasive
OG
species
2D
for the
fighting game that
ecosystem.
is
I mean,
not
to a degree,
hold
yeah,
back
and that's fair.
Its rock music equivalent would be Elvis, a major OG rock artist who stood out from the others by doing his own thing.
I think the
and
biggest
taking the
piece for
performative
me is, like,
aspects to the next level.
Whereas it is, like, a problem, I'm not necessarily sure it's an undefeatable problem. It's kind of like any character that, like, is, hey, this character is a knowledge check character. You're going to have to change how you play from your standard way of play to play against this character. Maybe it was busted. Maybe it was absolutely 100% of the time busted. But anytime a new knowledge character or knowledge check character comes out, they're going to feel crazy because you're not passing the knowledge check and you're not sure how to pass the knowledge check right away. I don't know. It's kind of that awkward balance of, like, if it's not at the start of the game where it's like you understand that you do need to learn some stuff, it hits different, you know? But there's knowledge check characters in, like, every game ever. And I wouldn't say that they're ever what should be banned just because they're knowledge check characters.
But even without a left-right mix-up game, you can still have the high-low mix-up game. The question of whether you should stand block or crouch block, also known as blocking high or low. The rule established by Street Fighter II was that blocking high will defend against high attacks and jumping attacks, but lose to low attacks, which makes intuitive sense, look how vulnerable those ankles are, and blocking low will defend against both low attacks and high attacks, but will lose to jumping attacks. Not as intuitive, but that's the rule still used today. But high-low mix-ups in Street Fighter II weren't so scary because crouch block covered all attacks on the ground, and jumping attacks were easy to react to.
Yeah, say jumping attacks seem like
everyone
they would be
so
too
damn
slow.
high. But there was a downside of crouch blocking, which was that you couldn't move. So a spacing game was played where you'd try to tag your walking opponent with a quick and long low attack while avoiding or blocking theirs. One of the earliest examples of footsies, the strategic combat focused on movement and attack ranges. But even still, crouch blocking was really effective, so they had to add a couple things that could beat blocking, namely
Grabs, right?
throws and chip damage from...
And this is where it gets weird. And I'm saying with throws, chip damage I think is the better solution actually than throws, in my opinion. Because like, or maybe making your jump moves not always the same speed depending on it. Some people having a harder time to read the jump moves. Also with the mix-up part into it too. If you have an actual like full-on block that you don't have to think about ever having block directions or upper and lower, I think throw to break block makes a lot more sense. But I guess they do, their usual answer is, okay, well, throw can do this, but you can hit throw at the same time if you think that's what they're doing, and it'll cancel out their throw, which in all fairness, I don't think is in Smash, right? Or am I wrong? No, that is in Smash. Never mind. Wait, is it? I feel like I don't see it that much in Smash. So I feel like it can't be in Smash. I know there's a way to break grabs, but I thought it was mashing out. I think you could only mash out of grabs in Smash, right? You can't actually like predict. Not sure about Ultimate. 2 players grab on the same frame, port priority. Okay, so it isn't in Smash. I'm not crazy. I was like, you can break out of grabs in Smash, but it's exclusively through mashing.
Blocked special attacks. But as you can see, Street Fighter had a this beats
Can
that,
mash
but that
as well.
beats
Exactly.
this kind of rock, paper, scissors gameplay, but with every choice contingent on timing and spacing.
Tomo's taught me a method called the TDR. Timing, distance, and reactions.
But a way to bypass this spacing game on the ground is to do a jumping attack. But the downside is that you cannot block in the air, making it risky. A big part of the game was to make people impatiently jump at you so you can strike them out of the air, also known as an anti-air.
What an anti-air!
This is how the game of fireballs and uppercuts became central to its gameplay. Street Fighter II's combat schematic became the foundation of the 2D fighting game and has been used in countless titles. But like with anything, the archetype would evolve, and in the early days, much of it was thanks to SNK, who poached the makers of Street Fighter I, Takashi Nishiyama and Hiroshi Matsumoto. While Capcom focused on refining Street Fighter II gameplay with all its bazillion updates, SNK was working on new fighting game franchises and innovating like crazy. Matsumoto's Art of Fighting in 1992 would introduce meter,
probably
super
weird about the
moves,
normies the game runs
taunting,
about. Wait,
and dashing,
it's probably
where you tap forward or back twice for quick bursts of movement.
It's probably weird to the normies that games about people fighting have throwing fireballs as such a core mechanic. Yeah, that's fair. But I mean, it's part of what makes it like character depth interesting.
Street Fighter would add all these mechanics to its core gameplay much later. In '93, weapon-based fighting game Samurai Showdown introduced running, tap forward twice and hold, something Mortal Kombat would again add a button for. Backdash and run would become standard in many fighting games going forward. But not all innovations stuck around.
I thought that was most common.
Fury was the most experimental at the time, with its kind of 3D
Dramatically
two-lane
different from
battle
real people
system.
fighting. Yeah,
hold
exactly.
down forward to crouch.
Never seen John Cena through a fireball. I mean, let's be real here. If the WWE could have had the opportunity to fight more like Street Fighter, you bet they would. The real reason is it's more the throw WTF is my brain. I mean, you also have never seen John Cena through oh, I definitely added the word fight through a fireball, but true. It's one of those things where it's like I think that it's more that has to fundamentally exist for there to be interesting depth in character design for a video game, for variety, but also like to have the archetypes of rushdown, grappler, zoner, like those kinds of archetypes. Don't get me wrong, they obviously don't have to be the only archetypes you pick, but rushdown, mid-range, grappler, zoner all have to like, they coexist together to make the game actually care what you're playing, right? Otherwise, every character is just really the same character, just with a different hat, you know?
Walk, and a 2v1 co-op mode that made the good guys look like bullies.
What am I watching?
With so many fighting game characters under their belt, SNK made a crossover game called The King of Fighters 94. This introduced the team battle system where each player picks a team of 3 characters and the order in which they appear. When a character's life bar is depleted, the next character on the team takes over. The player who can eliminate all 3 of their opponent's characters wins the game. As their new flagship fighting game, SNK would continue to add features in each iteration. KOF 94 introduced spot dodging, a way to dodge in place for a moment to avoid attacks. A kind of a pseudo dodge into the 3rd dimension.
I will say, I definitely have seen this video, but I don't mind rewatching it, talking about it. This reminds me of Squad Strike, and I kind of wish we had some kind of Squad Strike game. Like, I feel like there's a slot for a space between a tag fighter and Squad Strike, but I don't know. I feel like Melee or Smash would have done better if there was like a altered Squad Strike where you couldn't just pick the same 3 thing. What games do you cast? What do you mean by that? Because I don't technically cast any games, if that's literally what you're talking about. Seskimo, what the hell? I saw what already, because I already see what this is. Just League. It's anything Riot. I think I know. Observe. Okay. Yeah, you mean for my role? What games do I work on? It is. This is definitely Frozen. Valorant, League of Legends, 2XKO. Technically not right now, Riftbound, and TFT. My gut says Riftbound's gonna be us. It's me helping your case about fireballs. True.
In KOF 95, they experimented with the option to do a longer 3-way jump, and Fatal Fury 3 experimented with the short hop. By KOF 96, you could do a running short hop called
I do actually
a
think
hyper
that
hop,
would be
which allowed for some sneak.
Hot take. That's a way more interesting. 2XKO is right? Yes, correct. I think adding a short hop is a way more interesting addition than adding short hop and chip damage. I think I would rather have than grabs. I think we've done enough with grabs that it's like maybe still okay because there's other stuff going on, but I'd almost be kind of curious if you just had a short hop and a full hop, if that would be enough to like be different, since it changes how predictable jumps are. So yeah, now that you not cast fighting games, this video becomes a bit better.
High-low
to a degree.
Mix-ups.
I don't feel like I followed it
an
much.
Invasion mechanic that goes through fireballs
less.
and people, and you've
My
essentially
knowledge
got
is not
the
way too
control
different.
scheme for what we know as King of Fighters gameplay. Tons of new movement and
Gotta
jumping
watch this later.
options
I mean,
added
it's
to
on the
3D archetype.
thing.
I think what makes KOF unique in the current era of fighting games is that its movement options are kind of like a happy medium between
It's in the
what
queue.
you would find in old Street
And it's only
Fighter
420.
and also in anime air
And this
dashes
is
and
only an
whatnot.
hour, and I'm pretty
There's
sure
a
the thing
run
you put
option,
after
which
was not
increases the speed of regular interactions.
shorter.
Several different kinds of jumps that all have strengths and
Or
weaknesses.
was not long, so long ago to take a fall of
Classically,
it.
also just really good buttons.
Really good
In
buttons.
contrast, modern Street Fighter at the core still uses controls from Street Fighter 2, but with forward and backdashing added from 3 onwards. Yes, Street Fighter games have had mechanics like long jump, parries, custom combos, and focus attack, but these act more like guess mechanics that change from game to game, which is why each Street Fighter iteration is so different yet so familiar at the same time. But the thing that binds Street Fighter, KOF, and other SNK games together is the rule that you cannot block in the air. This keeps players closer to the ground, which is why there should be a
But what if you
subcategory for
could?
grounded fighting games.
Oh,
a
no.
great example of a grounded fighting game is Capcom vs. SNK 2, which lets you choose which mechanics you want your character to have through its groove system.
that merges and compresses basically a decade of fighting game history into one game and tries to create all these different mechanics or permutations of mechanics from each game's original
So do you have to
series
like
to make those characters feel
learn
like they
all
could
of
be
the
at
options
home.
to know what you'd be playing
with
into?
SNK style systems, like with a spot dodge or with rolling with short hop. You can play with charge style meter
Actually,
or the
don't
stock
hate that.
style meter. You get a rage gauge and K group that's kind of like Sam shows, but with just defend that makes it feel a little bit like Garo Mark of the Wolves. But you can also play Capcom characters in those SNK systems, and you can kind of mix and match to really get something that feels like it's what you want.
It's funny because like we need more games like this. Sounds sick if I like fighting games. Yeah, I mean it's like what if Mario was in this is the funny thing. What if you could play Super Mario 64's like move set inside of Ocarina of Time? You still had to do all the same stuff. You still had to fight the bosses, but you were collecting items to gain more power, to find things to learn, to be able to beat those bosses. Like, I'm actually surprised we haven't seen more outside of fighting games that use this. Like, I think the closest thing that I'm aware of is if you look at the remastered versions of the Russian one, Metro. You can play either Metro game with the rule set of either Metro game. So they had different survival aspects. They had different ways their gunplay. Like there's a lot of stuff that changed the mechanics of the game while not changing the concept or the themes or the genre of the game. That's kind of the real answer of like, I think that could be really, really interesting from like, here's your one world and you have a bunch of different ways to solve puzzles in this world. I think that's part of why like it works well with fighting because like you just let people have fun with it and it's not like it's that crazy. You don't have to like come up with new ways of every single, oh, this is the solution to this in this specific world, but this is the solution to this in this other specific version. You don't really have to do that as much. Versus like, I don't know. I think that's the trade-off, right? I don't know. I'd love something that's like a mix and match collectathon. It's kind of like actually DK64 is not that bad of an example of like, yeah, you can solve different problems different ways. Obviously it's not flawless, but I think DK64 is like the best example that I can have that is like kind of this idea to a little junior aspect for, oh, Dishonored 2, actually. Dishonored 2 is a phenomenal example. Too bad DK64 has other issues. Yeah, 100%. Dishonored 2 gives you a bunch of different kits. Technically, you can solve both of them from the base kit level of like, you're just a person running around with no powers. Also, 90k XP an hour at level 58 thieving is nutty. Yeah. Technically, it's only for the hour because I have to have this plus 15% thing. But that's exactly why you do this. By the way, you start doing this at level 25. So you unironically do this. Sorry, actually, I think it's 15. You start doing this at 15 and you do it till you're 65. You do this literally until you unlock...
Patrick, #1 USA player at this moment.
You do it until you unlock... how do we
After Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo...
Sorry, I can't talk about other things when stuff is playing. This is what you do until you get that. Yeah, we love the tourists. Says gullible on the ceiling. Laval.
was released in 1994, Capcom finally started to flex their own innovations with Darkstalkers, their first post-Street Fighter II fighting game. It would introduce a third type of blocking, hold back to block in the air. But there was a caveat.
No.
Air blocking could only block jumping attacks, not attacks from the ground, which includes uppercuts.
Oh.
This kind of partial air blocking was found in Street Fighter Alpha, and more recently, the Granblue Versus series.
I mean, not the worst idea.
In terms of offense, Darkstalkers implemented a primitive form of chain combos, where a loosely dialed-in series of buttons would magically do a combo, a departure from the stricter link-based combo timings of Street Fighter and KOF-like games. It was around this time when combos were being recognized by both the players and the developers, and Combo Mania had hit a peak with the release of Killer Instinct, a game with a unique combo system that allowed you to do some that exceeded 10, 20, or even 30 hits during a match. But with great combos comes great one-sided gameplay, So they also incorporated a way to stop your opponent's combo in the middle of it, the combo breaker. But preferences for a combo breaker system can vary.
Yeah,
Typically,
combo breakers are
SNK
interesting.
and Capcom fighting games tend not to have them. But while Capcom says no to combo breakers, they were completely okay with adding dashing. Darkstalkers was the first
Why have I seen
Capcom
that
game
cat
to
before?
add dashing for the entire cast. But these were no ordinary dashes, and they varied from character to character. Some would hop, slide, or even fly like Morrigan.
I know
But
I've seen
Lord Raptor
Morrigan
would go
before.
one step further and break the laws of physics.
'Cause I think
by
she's an
performing
SMC?
The first dash in the air.
Super Marvel vs. Capcom.
We'd
I'm
also
like
see cartoon
2%
physics
sure.
in World Heroes, where the two ninjas performed the first fighting game Double Jump in 1992. But how absurd would it be if everyone could air dash and double jump? What if everyone could also do chain combos? What if people could block anything in the air without caveats? It wouldn't be absurd, it would just be anime. Guilty Gear in 1998 would have air dash, double jumps, and true air blocking for everyone, opening up way more interactions in the air and truly distinguish.
So I don't think this came out before 2XKO did, right? Because I think it's gonna miss some stuff that's actually really intriguing that 2XKO does do.
Itself from its grounded counterparts.
Guilty Gear was
This new type
1998,
of
they
2D
said.
hold back to block game was called anime, or sometimes air dasher. As a side note, the anime fighting game type mostly refers to the gameplay, not just the aesthetic.
Conveniently, most of them tend to be anime. Wow, look at that smear. Holy shit, that smear frame. You just don't get good shit like that when you're doing puppeteering, man. You just don't get good shit like that when you're doing 3D models. God, that smear frame's hot.
Some anime-looking games are known to have more grounded gameplay. I'm looking at you, Granblue, and DNF Duel. Anyways, in Guilty Gear X2 onwards, they added a clever combo breaker system called Burst, which became a defining mechanic of the series. It's clever because you can only do it when your gauge is full, which means there are times a player can do their combo uninterrupted, times when they can enjoy the counterplay of breaking the combo, or times when they counter the counterplay by baiting Burst and starting another combo, this time uninterruptible. These big brain mechanics are common in anime games, and it's where you can find the most creative and nerdiest systems akin to what you'd find in a collectible card game. In Under Night In-Birth, this grind grid gauge measures who has the most grid blocks by the time this ring-shaped meter is full, which then puts that player into a Vorpal state, which increases damage by 10% and gives them access to chain shift. Would you like to learn more? Here's
what a
27
fucking
tutorials
sentence.
and a PhD when you're done. How about a game with such long, unbreakable combos that players have time to take selfies while they're getting hit? Anime games take the 2D archetype and bring it up to 11, visually, mechanically, and musically. If Street Fighter 2
That is so true with
Chuck
Guilty
Berry,
Gear. Guilty Gear
anime
goes so
games
fucking
might
hard.
be progressive metal.
You know, they used to tell us our songs were way too long. We used weird time signatures and there were too many guitar solos. In fact, this song is in 17/8, so try to tap your foot to it. But we just won a Grammy, so I'm glad we didn't listen.
But Capcom had been building up to their own anime-like game, or more precisely, a superhero comic-like game.
American anime.
Right after Darkstalkers, Capcom released
What a
X-Men
tough
Children
subtitle,
of the
bro.
Atom, which introduced their take on universal super jumps. Instead of making a longer fixed jump arc like in King of Fighters, super jumps in X-Men went really high. Like, so high they had to draw twice as much stage background vertically.
That's
They
really
even made an
funny.
indicator for the other player that was off the screen below. But it wasn't just the jump height that was unique. Super jumps also let you drift your character left and right in the air for the first time, kind of like you do in platformers. You could also do multiple attacks in one jump.
Holy fucking shit. I realized why some people are losing it over Deadlock. There's so much stuff in Deadlock that is just a fighting game. Like, a lot of these as we're going through it are like the steps of like the differences in stuff that's in Deadlock, which to be fair just goes back to, turns out when you have mechanics that change, it's something that you can look into and change across multiple games. Holy. Dude, Deadlock is... By the way, Deadlock is, one, completely unwatchable from a like an observer standpoint right now, which is part of what is genuinely going to hold it back long term. I don't know if that's a skill gap thing, but like it is completely unwatchable as an esport. But damn, is it like crazy how much depth there can be in that game and how interesting it is. Like I've played some myself from like an understanding thing. That game takes like a fucking PhD plus.
And characters like Storm had an 8-way air dash, and Sentinel could literally fly. Combine this with the fact that you can block anything in the air, you wonder why even...
Do I just call Deadlock as an anime MOBA?
...be on the ground. They'll just be susceptible to high-low mix-ups anyways. In the air, there is no standing or crouching state, so there are no high-low mix-ups to worry about. Holding...
Is it the song that I keep hearing fucking bongos in the background?
Up back to jump and air block
it
because
is.
you're too chicken to deal with a high-low mix-up
Bro,
on the ground.
Okay, this is like nerd me. I can hear like way far in the back right corner of this audio mix is some bongo player going buck wild for some reason. It's just do 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 do, and it's just like, why, bro? What? Why are you all the way over there? What you doing, dog?
Is called chicken blocking. But this made air combat so good that they also improved ground mobility with dashes that you could cancel into other commands. You could even dash and cancel into another dash,
No,
which
wave
is known as
dashing?
wave dashing,
Fuck off.
allowing players to move extremely quickly on the ground. But with movement,
I'm good.
blocking,
Hard
and
pass.
multiple
I
attacks
don't like wave
all
dashing.
available while
Get that shit
super
out of my
jumping,
game.
you ultimately got a lot more battles in the air, like a superhero comic book. This type of fighting game alone would be enough to distinguish itself from other genres, but this series of games was just getting started.
They're just flying. Go for the air grab. They're just flying.
Oh no.
In
Tag
1996,
team.
Capcom would release
MVX,
X-Men vs.
MVC?
Street Fighter, which would become one of the first tag team fighting games, not to be confused with the existing team battle system in KOF, which
is
only switches
1-1-1.
characters when one gets eliminated.
Yeah, those
A
are two
tag
very
fighter
different
lets you
characters,
switch
or
between your
games.
selected characters with a command, and depending on the game, you can even fight simultaneously with some limitation.
All these wacky mechanics, wave dashes, you're line in your sand, always has been, Chief.
But what really changed everything was
I'm a
Marvel
certified
vs.
wave dash
Capcom
hater.
2, which lets you call out your teammate to briefly assist you in the fight, also simply known as calling an assist. Again, SNK had a primitive version of this back in KOF 94, where you could call in a teammate only if you were stunned or in a hold. But in Marvel, you could
It's
call
too
an assist
fast.
almost any time you're able to attack, allowing for some oppressive offense and combos. Like, how do you block when your opponent hits you jumping while their assist hits you low at the same time? If perfectly synced, it's theoretically an unblockable. To give the defender a chance against this kind of oppressive offense, there was a mechanic that pushed your opponent away while blocking called push block. But the downside of having multiple characters on screen at once is that you can also get them all killed at once. When two characters of the same team are caught in a deadly...
Random fact, that is where the 2x in 2x KO comes from. If you kill both of the players on the enemy team at the same time, you get a 2x KO.
combo, it's ironically called
I don't think
a
that's where it's
happy
actually
birthday.
from, but
Oh my goodness. Happy birthday.
Damn.
And in the rare case it's 3 characters, it's called a Merry Christmas, giving new meaning to the joy of giving.
Oh my goodness, that was a Merry Christmas. Well, I ain't seen a Merry Christmas in years.
Marvel vs. Capcom 2 would establish itself as an archetype for 2D tag fighters.
See, MVC
which
is like
became
kind of
known
its own
as a versus
level.
game. But this tag system is also seen in games like Skullgirls, BlazBlue Cross Tag Battle, and Dragon Ball FighterZ.
Pause though, because Skullgirls let you pick what you want to do. You can do 1, 2, or 3. So it's kind of like a weird other layer, in my opinion.
Which are varying blends of versus.
If I'm not mistaken,
and
it's
anime.
always correct, but
if
it's
you look
still
at the 3
a different
subcategories
level.
of the 2D hold back to block games, you can notice there's a gradation that goes from you sure you want to jump all the way to why the hell are you not jumping. The archetypal 2D fighting game evolved to go more upwards. Makes sense because you certainly can't go into the background. But what if you could? Rewind back to 1993 and you have Virtua Fighter, the first 3D fighting game with actual polygons and a 3D camera. At first glance, it looks like a 2D fighting game just with 3D graphics, But this is no 2.5D game. The background is now empty because it now has become part of the playing field. In terms of fighting games and gaming in general, it was revolutionary. There's an old Game FAQs guide from 1994 that describes it best.
Take a look at this. I found this on the internet.
Oh no,
Different
not
is
the
good.
internet.
With the release of their first ever fighting game, Sega has broken new ground by designing the only current martial arts game whose draw isn't violence or the ever-popular magic moves, but whose draw is realism, fluidity of motion, and genuine martial arts techniques. But this focus on realism and genuine martial arts also affected the gameplay. Walk speeds were more realistic, attacks had way more frames of animation, and high jumping became much less effective, to the point where 3D fighting games eventually phased them
Whoa,
out.
so
This basically
realistic.
eliminated
Yeah,
the
that's why you can
left-right
fight a
mix-up
panda in it.
game, and like Mortal Kombat, 3D fighting games focus
Just like
on the
IRL.
high-low mix-up.
And a kangaroo. That one actually is just like
The high-low
IRL.
blocking rules are similar to 2D games, except that highs are now always duckable, and jumping attacks are now called mids. They changed the name
What?
because in 3D games, most attacks that beat crouch blocking could now be done from the ground. Moves like gut punches,
I feel like they
knees,
should not
and
be
hop
called
kicks
mid.
became typical indicators
I feel like it
of
should be
mid attacks,
low, medium,
and
high,
Virtua
but
Fighter
that
suddenly
bothers
made
me
it
a lot.
extremely dangerous to crouch block because you cannot react to most mid attacks like you can with Cirque du Soleil jumping attacks. In later 3D fighting games, these mids could launch you and lead to a juggle combo, easily doing 40% or more damage. Whether they knew it or not, the mid would become a game changer. Over time, more and more 2D fighting games started to have mid attacks of their own called overheads, with a visual cue of
See,
an
I like
attack heading
overheads more.
downwards or a hopping attack, but they generally
Hilariously-
aren't as scary.
This is like basically what I said when I said short hop attacks make way more sense. Which is really funny. Because I didn't remember this part.
As mids in 3D games. Because crouch blocking became so risky, it became overall safer to stand block, which is the opposite of 2D hold back to block games. But the high-low mix-ups get even harder to block because Virtua Fighter allowed you to press certain sequences of buttons which would activate a flurry of attacks that can be a mix of high, low, and yes, mid attacks. These are called attack strings, and recognizing these patterns can help you defend against them. But with so many
59,
strings and
baby.
variations, you're bound to get hit by something.
Climb.
This is the high-low mix-up game of the archetypal 3D fighter, and in a way, there are a lot of parallels to modern Mortal Kombat, which also has attack strings with mids and a juggle-centric combo system. But Mortal Kombat is a 2D game. What was it that made Virtua Fighter play like a 3D game, not just look like it? In 2D fighting games, you cannot hit a knockdown opponent by default. The attack just goes through them. This was likely preferable to being able to always hit them, which would lack any meaningful counterplay, unless you had some kind of shrimping mechanic or let everyone move like Aki. But in a 3D game like Virtua
Shrimping
Fighter,
mechanic
they
is
allow
such
you to
a good
hit
name
down
for that.
opponents because the counterplay is simple and elegant. Side roll into the background or foreground. This paved the way for the sophisticated get-up games 3D games are known for, and over time, 2D games started to add more get-up options to have more counterplay against setups. But the lateral movement in Virtua Fighter could only be done when knocked down. And
Which I will say, I do think the get up game is interesting in Smash, especially the ledge game. Hilariously, I think ledge guarding I have more respect for than I ever did before, mostly because I had somebody fully explain exactly how ledge guarding works, especially in Melee. I think there is a problem from a game design standpoint of it's not very clear what the fuck is going on with ledge guarding. It just looks like a free, I sit on the ledge and you can't grab the ledge. And it looks like a cheap mechanic, but that's a different subject altogether. Just throwing that out there.
sidestepping in a 3D game wouldn't appear until Tekken 2, but only one character had it.
Okay, so Tekken 2 was a 3D game, obviously, but it didn't actually have 3D movement. The only person who could actually do a sidestep was Kazuya. It's called the misstep, and all you do is do forward neutral, and like that. It'll move in and out. You can't really control the direction of it.
You have ledge get up, ledge jump, ledge attack, ledge roll, ledge drop, into a double jump, just wait a bit, etc. Exactly. That's super intriguing. And I love that as like an option. And to be fair, it's what exactly makes platform fighters special is because you actually have that mechanic that it can't physically exist outside of it because there isn't, like 3D fighters are the only ones that kind of have it because they have a like ring out, but like, come on, there's no 3D fighter that has like a It's funny because I don't know why there's, as far as I'm aware, there's no 2D fighters that have a ring out, mostly because they have corners. And I guess it's because you can always, in a 3D fighter, spin yourself completely around and flip them towards the ring out, which is a huge deal, and you can't just do something like that in a 2D fighter. But I don't know. That's a different story altogether. The bigger thing I was going to say is, like, it's interesting because once you add ring out, basically, if you add a ring out mechanic to a 2D fighter, you have a platform fighter. Which is why it's based around that instead. But it's what opens it up to all of that, which I would argue is exactly why you actually shrink down and simplify the buttons that you can press and the other stuff that you can do, which one makes it more understandable as a esport, in my opinion. It makes it more understandable as an observer watching the game, but also, more importantly, it means that the depth isn't just understanding every move of every character in the game. It's understanding, oh, these are the options here. Which ones will I play instead? I don't know. It's like part of why platform fighters are so dramatically different. And it's also part of why platform fighters that tend to have more and more moves added to them don't feel nearly as good, rather than sometimes keeping it simple stupid is the best way to go, because you already have all the complexities baked into the game style.
It'll just randomly either go right or left, but he was the first one to do it.
Side dodging as a universal mechanic was introduced in Battle Arena Toshinden in 1995 with this rolling move. In 96, sidestepping appeared in Virtua Fighter 3 using a new dodge button. In 97, Tekken 3 got tap up or down to sidestep and has had it since. In 98, Soul Calibur introduced its distinctive 8-way run system where you can move freely in 8 directions on the ground. Even with lateral movement, the characters would still automatically face each other, and the camera would lock on to the side perspective, though sometimes the cameraman needed to be fired. The ability to move laterally gave players two...
I can't think of a single good way this would work, but I kind of wonder what would happen if you had a dual stick, a fighting game where dual stick movement was part of it, and then your attack moves were only left one, L1, L2, R1, R2. I don't know what on earth, how you would make that function, but I am kind of curious what you could do with that.
New ways to avoid attacks, sidestep left and sidestep right. In a way, this kind of replaced the role of jumping high to avoid attacks in 2D games, which is evidenced by 3D games phasing out its moon jumping. Jumping in 3D games evolved into realistic jump heights with the purpose of going over low attacks, but not mids or highs, further expanding its high-low gameplay. But in one of the most controversial examples of the Predator effect in Tekken 7, guest character Akuma uses his 2D Street Fighter jump to go over Jin's otherwise safe mid-attack and do a 95% damage combo.
Okay, that's probably a little busted.
Look at the life bomb. That was the first time where people really started talking about Akuma before, like, the Pakistanis came around, you know? And I think that moment in itself just shows just how dumb Akuma was, if we're being honest. Having access to tools like jump, which unfortunately crushes highs, mids, and lows, I think that's just not fair at all. And again, it breaks the rules, the fundamental rules of Tekken.
I'm Vincent, Super Akuma, they call me. I'll let you guess what character I play.
I guess he's gonna say they needed to get good, huh?
Great lows and not so good mids, right? Obviously he's got good mids, but it's the lows that are the real problem, so you have to duck more. In 2D games, most of your time blocking is crouching and you only get up for overheads. But in Tekken, it's the opposite, where you're standing and it's the lows where you make the read or react and duck.
You should not lose for simply holding back, and I think that's the problem with Akuma. If you just hold back, you're going to die, and there's no other character like that, besides the 2Ds, of course, and that's not Tekken in my eyes.
I think he would be less hated, probably still hated, but less hated if he was just a brand new Tekken character. The fact that he's a guest, you know, people are kind of xenophobic in that way, I guess. Because right now they feel like they're justified. Like, oh, he's got nothing to do in Tekken.
I mean, there is a bit of that in most fighting games. I actually do get it.
I think I've just gotten used to it at this point. I've been told many times by people, oh, all you gotta do is backdash versus Akuma. I think that's great advice as well. I should backdash to the wall where I get killed for holding back. Great advice, guys. Thank you very much.
Oh no, Spag! Watch out! Oh my God! It's the blood! Joker!
While the 3D fighting game has become its own subgenre,
I do love that they explicitly end it with an Akuma losing. To kind of also prove a point of, like, sometimes there really is a knowledge check. And sometimes people just don't like having to do a new knowledge check just for one character. But that's what a knowledge check character is supposed to be. Spoilers, if you play the exact same way in top lane against Illaoi, you will get fucking annihilated in League of Legends. If you play the exact same way you do as everybody else against, not Urgot, fucking Yorick, you'll get fucking annihilated, as you should. There are going to be some characters that require you to play different. And that's the point. That's the exact fucking point. And the reason I'm so hard on this, because I actually believe it's very true, is because every single time, it's always zoners 2 that people hate. Like, I would be like, okay, if you're like, fine, I kind of get it. It's very, very new. This exact kind of shit comes up every single time zoners exist in any game ever. No, I want my cookie cutter combos like we read. Listen, I know it's true because I have yet to meet anybody who doesn't act like a whiny little baby when it comes to zoners. I don't want to play against them. Bitch, you don't want to play against them because you're bad. Get good first. I don't enjoy the game against them. It's not honest. Really? You're mad that the game is played, including the characters that are put in the game explicitly to make it so you have to learn more than like one specific thing. Fuck off. You're a coward. I mean, Zillager in Smash 4, I get slingshotted from half a stage away. Yoka smug. Exactly. If you cannot figure out how to play against zoners, or you're just like, I have to work extra hard playing against zoners. Yes, motherfucker, that's the point! You don't get to be the best being a whiny baby! You have to actually learn!
It's difficult to make further subcategories because there are not nearly as many 3D games as there are 2D games, and the major 3D franchises are distinct enough to just be their own thing. In a way, Virtua Fighter can be likened to Buddy Holly, whose everyman persona brought a realism to rock and roll, while also pioneering new recording techniques like double tracking to give a more three-dimensional sound.
I wonder what would happen if you just only recorded
90s,
double tracking.
The market was saturated with fighting games
for like
that were based
all of your
on both
voiceovers.
the 2D and 3D.
That would be miserable, by the way, because that means you'd have to line up your actual full ass words every single time you wanted to do takes. But could you imagine if that was actually something that happened?
Archetypes. So naturally, there would be games that combined.
Was that a
aspects of
fucking
both.
car?
In 1997, Capcom released Rival Schools, which had the familiar gameplay.
Also, my
of
XP per
2D
hour is about to
games
go down
like
in 5 minutes.
High jumping, magic moves, and special attack cancels, but it also allowed you to sidestep into the background like in a 3D game. But these games were not very common, and even Fighting Layer, which started its series with this kind of gameplay, ended up shifting over to a more conventional 2.5D fighting game, though it looks like they're going back. There isn't a particular term for games that play like 2D fighting games while utilizing a 3D plane, so for now, I'll just call them.
A side note, I do think you'll appreciate this. Last night I was doing this grind. I literally got up with my mouse in my hand, walked upstairs to my kitchen, put in popcorn, got a drink, not a soda, sparkling water, grabbed some stuff from the fridge, all while still clicking, finished the popcorn, opened it up, seasoned it, cut a slice of cheese too, because dude, I'm telling you, something goes hard for a late night snack when it's just a gigantic chunk of cheese and popcorn. And usually I add a little beef jerky in for some fun, but those all while, no, not American cheese, fuck off, cheddar. All while still pickpocketing the gullible tourist. Just throwing that out there. Is cheddar better? Cheddar is the bomb. I love cheddar. I love cheddar, and specifically I like sharp cheddars. But yeah, no, they're two very dramatically different cheeses. American cheese has its place, but like if you're a human being just casually eating just a chunk of American cheese, you might need to have a look at yourself in the mirror. American cheese is great because it tends to melt better and it tends to bring more of a creaminess. Cheddar is more like you have especially as you go sharper, it's a very specific flavor that brings kind of some like zing. Especially when you're making something that's like a creamier thing, you want to at least add a little bit of sharpness so you have that flavor in there, but it's not overpowering. So like a mac and cheese, you're actually normally going to want a mixture more leaning towards either an American cheese or you have to add some kind of like American cheese or Velveeta are very like traditional, like kind of like queso style stuff where it's more a mixture of like some oils and cheese and that kind of stuff in a way that's more going to be like an actual sauce as opposed to melted cheese. And then you add a little bit of some of the sharpness to give a little sharp flavor, but not completely ruin the texture of the sauce realistically. The easiest way to think about it is American cheese is kind of like a cheese sauce made into slices. That's part of why they're like kind of textured the way they are, because there's a process that like realigns the cheese to do that. It's not like it's actually, oh no, there's not enough cheese. No, there's actually a lot of cheese in American cheese. It's just made differently. It's like if you melt a cheese down into a sauce and then put it on a saucepan and then let it like cool, and it became like that like wiggly cheese. It's still cheese there. It's just you remade it into a different like format. It's kind of like water. Ice is still water, even though it's hard, you know? Sorry, that was probably more information than you were asking for about cheese, but here we are.
5D fighting games because 2 + 3 = 5? I don't know. Maybe it'll become a thing when Tekken Cross Street Fighter comes out.
We had Tekken Cross. Get out!
But there also isn't a term for a fighting
Literally
game
just
where
wanted
you can
Ryan.
jump downwards.
But
There's a
thanks,
game
anyways.
called Antinomy of Common Flowers based on the Toho universe that allows you to do a 3-way jump
Toho.
upwards or downwards with the middle of the screen
Toho officially mentioned Cyclone pogging out.
being the quote-unquote ground that somehow is the center of gravity with the characters floating in the air. This means you can do an instant down-back jump forward air dash cross-up. Just imagine a 5D version of this game. At the other end,
I think we
there are
actually
also
did have a-
ultra-minimalist fighting games like Dive Kick that only
I think we literally have played a like full-on 3D bullet hell fighting game that takes place on a circle and you're flying around. It's not like a... So it's actually even more dimensions than the Toho one, which is even funnier because Toho has the up and down dimension. This one has all 360 because you're moving at all times. You're not on a line and then essentially... It's like if you have a piece of string, Toho lets you pull down and up on that string, but this one is... There is no string anymore.
uses 2 buttons and has no
Just jump
blocking.
downwards.
All these games take an
Forehead.
assortment of
True.
aspects of all the categories to concoct something unique while still being based on the archetype. These games are to fighting games what platypuses are to mammals, and so we have the archetypal other category.
It's funny because I wouldn't call that 5D, especially the Toho. In a weird way, Toho is just 2D, just it's more 2D. It's like actually arguably more 4D because it's a 2D game upwards and a 2D game downwards.
If you've made it this far, congrats. This covers all the fighting game types based on the archetype, but there's still another half of the fighting game tree where things get really interesting. One day, game designer Masahiro Sakurai was at an arcade destroying someone's team of fighters, but when he found out the players on the other side were a couple who had no idea what they were doing, he felt terrible. It inspired him to make an accessible fighting game called Super Smash Bros., released in
All right.
1999.
Now we cry because
This
I
game
can get
was
punched
also
again.
a 2D game with a side perspective, but it deviated so much from the original fighting game archetype that people wondered if it could even be called a fighting game. The most obvious difference
bro.
is
I
the
fucking
percentage
hate
system
this
and stocks
tourist.
instead of life bars and rounds. The goal is to knock your opponent off the edge of the screen to eliminate their stocks, and hitting them increases their percentage, which increases
My
how
XP
far they
rates are
get knocked
ass
back.
now. Look at how
But
bad
the
these
combat
go.
itself also takes
Already
a very
smashed.
different approach.
Oh my god, already
Remember
devastated.
all that talk about cross-ups, left, right, and high-low mix-ups, scary mids, overheads, and chicken blocking? In Smash, none of that exists because there is no auto-facing, and the game's controls are indifferent to what side you're on. You just move left and right instead of forwards and backwards, which allows you to attack away from your opponent, which would be impossible in a 2D hold-back-to-block game. Smash also replaced the high-low blocking game with its intuitive shielding system. Holding the shield button will activate a protective bubble that covers your entire body until it shrinks. The exposed parts of the body are then vulnerable. This is much more intuitive than explaining to someone why this is a high attack. You also don't have to explain motion inputs because Smash did away with them in favor of a special attack button that does different things depending on what direction you're holding. If you've noticed, the way Smash works is like the many side-scrolling platformers you've played before. But also like platformers, the control you have over running and jumping is unlike anything in the archetypal games.
Bro, I want anybody to explain to me why the fuck edgeguarding, like, if you were reading that as a brand new player, why did that person who was edgeguarding do what he did? And you couldn't. Edgeguarding makes no sense if you don't have like the full-on explanations that aren't obvious through gameplay, which bothers me. I actually think edgeguarding's really intriguing. I just think that the game does a very, very poor job explaining it.
Even Marvel. In addition to double jumping, drifting, and short...
What is the specific term? Because edgeguarding is just guarding the edge in general. What is the specific term for the fact that if you hang off an edge, they cannot also take... Oh, is it ledge trumping? There we go. No, it's the opposite. The reason only one person can be on a ledge trumping only became... The reason is only one person can be on a ledge. But there's more to it. It's not just you can only be one person on a ledge. There's a lot more depth when it goes into the invulnerability frames. When did you specifically grab it? Because I thought I was told it depends on how long you were holding onto the ledge. Because if you didn't just grab the ledge, somebody can actually take the ledge away from you. Is that not true? You have 30 frames of ledge invincibility. Fuck anything being tied to frame rate.
Hopping, you can choose to fall faster by tapping down. You can also control the trajectory of your character.
You can't grab it even after the invincibility wears off, but you can slap them. Okay. I don't think I'm in love with that as much as I was of like understanding the nuance of being able to time things properly to fully ledge guard accurately. To be fair, it's still kind of there with the, if you ledge guard properly with the invincibility frames, it makes it much, much harder for them to get back up. But I don't know. I think they need a better way of explaining ledge stuff in general. That's like that's not even like it's just a tricky way to explain what's going on there.
When getting knocked around, which is known as directional influence.
I actually think DI is super not obvious too, and I'm not actually sure it's a healthy thing.
Analog stick, which
like, I don't,
is more directions than 8.
I'm not sold against DIs, but I'm definitely not sold for DIs. I don't think it's necessarily obvious how they function as a game, especially when clearly the game doesn't intend, well, it's not that it doesn't intend for it. It very much expects you to not be doing it. Otherwise, it wouldn't constantly have those fake out moments where it's like, oh, freeze frame, you're about to get knocked off the... Oh, never mind, JK. Idiot. Why would I ever say that?
Protractor measured angle.
This level of control is why actions per minute enters the conversation in Smash at the highest levels, especially in Melee. It's no wonder Smash players call hold back to block games traditional. But as different as Smash is from the 2D and 3D fighting game archetypes, Smash has mechanics inspired by those games, like short hop attacks, roll, which makes you briefly invincible, and spot dodge, which are all mechanics found in King of Fighters.
The most similar game in terms of movement is probably KOF, where you have a lot of different types of hops. Like you have the short hop, full jump, dash, hyper hop, and a jump in can be minus or plus depending on exactly when you time it, stuff like that.
Armada has no shield. Armada has Leffen! Leffen is our EVO 2018 Super Smash Bros.
Fuck Leffen.
Champion. Hi, I'm Leffen. I'm a fighting game / Smash player, if you think those are different. But I'm mostly known for Smash, and more recently, through Dragon Ball and Guilty Gear Strive, I've been known more as a fighting game player as well.
This is 2 different EVO titles in 2 different fighting games. Like we talk about.
All my homies hate Left.
I think a lot of traditional fighting game players think that Smash is, you know, like has very different mechanics and stuff like that.
I definitely get you.
The step from like a Street Fighter or a Guilty Gear or Tekken to Smash is probably not nearly as big as they think. They can sometimes have pretty similar decision making. A lot of the hit lag block stun, a lot of the grab versus blocking, whiff punishing, and movement and all that stuff. It really exists in Smash, it just has different forms. And I think that's the same thing for like, you know, how Smash has few traditional fighting games. A lot of them were like, oh my god, you're blocking forever. Is there any real counterplay? Maybe you don't shield as much in like for as long sequences, but it's not that different from someone who gets edge guarded for 30 seconds and then barely makes it back. That said though, I think it does take a long time to get used to the other if you're used to one.
Now over 2 decades old, there are many platform fighting games made by indie developers and large studios alike, and major tournaments like Genesis that specialize in these
That clip
games.
did not age well.
Without a doubt, the platform fighter
Respectfully,
deserve-
there is not. Like, I understand this, but like, Brawlhalla is like the only one on that list that really has any people playing it still. Rivals of Aether 2 is such a shrunk down scene. Rivals of Aether 1 is gone because Rivals of Aether 2 was to replace it. All-Stars Brawl, even though it didn't technically get shut down because it wasn't a live service, but never really got anywhere. Multiverses never really got anywhere.
its own subcategory under hybrid.
It's awkward.
The rock
like,
equivalent here would be
I
the
don't know.
Beastie Boys, who combined hip
I don't feel like
hop
there's a
with
good way to
rock
describe
music,
it.
inspiring a new sound that would explode.
I wish I
in the
could
90s
understand
to
why.
the
I unironically mean it, and I think the answer is just like childhood nostalgia and access to like it on the Nintendo platform, unironically, because it's seen much more as a party game. The club's already full. I think it's just more that like because Smash is so social first, like it is a game for friends to play together first, and then eventually you get competitive in it more than the other way around. And that's never ever been true for any other platform game. I don't know.
Nation of purists. So platform fighting games are a thing, but what about fighting game platformers? Before Smash, there was a game called Mortal Kombat Mythologies Sub-Zero, a side-scrolling platformer game that took place in the Mortal Kombat universe. It was a cool idea, but they forced the archetypal 2D fighting game controls in a side-scrolling
I feel like it's just more a
platformer
beat 'em up
which
game,
ended
right?
up being a hilarious
You're
mess.
just gonna describe beat 'em
They
up
kept a
games.
three-way jump, motion inputs, and backwards and forwards walking, but because it's a platformer, you sometimes have to walk in the other direction to get somewhere. Their solution? A turn-around button. The fighting game platformer never took off, and Mortal Kombat
Turn
Mythologies
button
became
unlockable.
its own thing, but that's not always bad.
I mean, to be clear, I would argue that that's because this is more akin to a beat 'em up game. Like, arguably, Castle Crashers is very similar to this game. But that's like more, I would still say that entire genre isn't even this. It's more like in line with, I don't know, like the Simpsons beat 'em up game, the actual beat 'em up games, like Battletoads, hell. Like that's kind of, I would argue more that fighting theme, not fighting mechanic. Exactly. It's, I mean, there's a reason, like what, nobody should call Battletoads a fighting game. It's a beat 'em up game, you know? And I think that's why they both exist.
All sorts of unlikely genres have crossover into fighting game territory with great results. Bust a Groove is a 1v1 rhythm game where you can attack your opponent and they can attempt to dodge. Puzzle games have versus modes where you can give your opponent garbage. Tennis games can have supers, and so can Pong. You can PvP in MOBA or action RPGs. And of course, there's made
My brother in Christ, please don't tell me that you just only said the only thing that makes a MOBA like a game is the fact that you have PvP. Brother, fighting games did not come up with PvP. That's called a traditional sport. What do you mean?
and Spell, a 1v1 bullet hell game. These games might not have any martial arts combat,
I don't
but
know,
they
any
have other
single-player MOBAs,
elements
do
of the
you?
archetype that give those games their
That's because they refuse to call them MOBAs. They always call them ARTSs. Diablo is technically a single-player MOBA, no? Everyone knows football is PvE. Oh, God.
fighting gaminess, and the most fighting gamey thing of all
Fighting
is a
gaminess.
1v1 zero-sum versus mode. Because each of these hybrid games are so unique without the constellation of varieties that platform fighters have, they belong in the hybrid other category. But I argue there's also a genre crossover game where you are undeniably in a
Motherfuckers trying so hard to say everything's a fighting game, they're putting Mario Tennis Aces as a fighting game. My brother in Christ, it is a fucking sport. 1v1s existed in tennis! The M in MOBA means multiplayer. competing game.
martial arts
I'm gonna
fight,
lose my damn
more
mind
so
up
than
in
in
here.
any of the games I mentioned. These games focus so much on realism, they don't play much like the archetypal fighting games at all, and have things like one-hit kills in the case of Bushido Blade, and even doctors who can stop fights in EA UFC. Yes, there's a doctor mechanic. The crossover genre here is simulator, and if you doubt there should be a distinction between a typical fighting game and a fighting simulator, consider the difference between Gran Turismo, a game that has turned players into actual professional race car drivers, and Mario Kart, a racing game where you can turn into a bullet. The difference is
It's
that
true.
fighting sims are not nearly as common, so off to the other category they go. But there is one more fighting game hybrid
Who the fuck is calling Windjammer? Okay, actually, you know what? Hot take, Windjammers is a little bit better to put in that list. Realistically, the one that I think would work only to be really, really called a fighting game is, oh shit, what is the one where you're... I'm pretty sure you have a ball, and you're trying to hit each other with the ball to do damage, and you still have, like, HP and shit. I forget what it's called. I played it before on stream with Ginger.
The Arena Fighter. One of the biggest things in common archetypal fighting games have with Smash is that these games all use a side view perspective. So what happens if you don't? In 1993, Sega released a game called Dark Edge, which was an early attempt at an 8-way movement 3D fighting game with 2D sprites, but the camera did not rotate with the players.
Oh, this just makes me
This caused
sick.
all sorts of problems, one of which was players' bodies obscuring the opponent. They hilariously kept hold back to block.
Also, how do you
which
fucking
meant if
hit
you were in
towards the
background,
people
you could hold up to block
vertically
and do
above you?
half circle downward special moves. Good luck doing an upside down S&K motion from each direction. The fact that you could reposition and attack upwards and downwards complete
This looks
with
so
matching
ass.
sprites was novel, but the 8-way free ground movement had been around forever in the form of wrestling games and co-op beat-em-up games in the 80s. Later, SNK took this control scheme, added left-right auto-facing, and made the fighting game Aggressors of Dark Combat, which even flexes
This looks
its
so
free
much
ground
better.
movement before the fight starts. It's starting to feel like there's nothing SNK hasn't thought of.
Part of it is, it sounds simple. Part of it was the fact that they changed the fucking camera angle to be above their heads as opposed to some weird, like, at their kneecap spot.
But you still can't attack upwards and downwards, so it wasn't until 3D engines with polygons when this could be done convincingly. And so we got Air Guys, a polygonal fighting game with free ground movement
What a
and Final
name.
Fantasy VII characters. The camera is
I did
higher
not
this
know that
time
this
to
existed
prevent
at all
characters
at all.
obscuring each other, and the characters can face any direction. To autoface, you must hold down the guard button, which locks onto your opponent, kind of like a 3D Zelda game. But they ambitiously kept the high-low blocking system where you could
Huh. Are you sure? Kind of like a 3D Zelda system. I thought, like, locking on targets was what some people consider so groundbreaking from Dark Souls. That's like why people constantly refer to it when they're talking about a Souls-like. It's almost like Souls-likes weren't new, and Ocarina of Time is just a Souls-like before Dark Souls came out, which is something I feel like I've heard somebody say that before. Nah, I must be making shit up now.
block low by either holding guard and being still, or block high by either holding guard while moving, or standing still without holding guard. Did you get all that? While seriously unique and...
I mean, because they're playing a game, Cyclone. If a boxer showed up at a boxing match and fucking stabbed the guy to death, he didn't win the boxing match.
sophisticated, it's hard not to feel like they shoehorned this archetypal 3D fighting game system into an arena perspective.
And I also want to
Just imagine if Zelda had highs,
Tifa would
lows,
beat you
and
up.
mids. Like hold back to block in Dark Edge, it just didn't catch on.
Turns
But
out being
year
a trained
later,
fighter
Capcom
is a hell of a
simplified
drug.
things with the game Power Stone, which had no blocking and no locking on. But it didn't need blocking because the free ground movement with jumping gave many ways to dodge, and without auto-facing, people had to aim their attacks. These games have a sort of isometric perspective where the camera has a limited range of movement.
God, this camera
and
is
rotation.
rough,
It's
though.
like playing a fighting game in a diorama.
What's a diorama?
But arena fighters like Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm have a camera that moves much more freely and rotates around the arena. Players have free ground movement, and attacking makes you automatically face your opponent.
Is this like where
But
Dragon
while a
Ball
free roaming camera lets
Budokai?
you see your
Yeah.
favorite characters in all sorts of cool angles, it also means the whims of the cameraman will determine who will have the more favorable perspective and which direction on your controller will go forward. It seems unpredictable,
Lactopus.
but I'm sure someone out there
Too
has
real.
found the best strategies to make the camera work in their favor. But the Arena Fighter Dragon Ball Budokai.
By the way, Cyclone, if it wasn't as obvious before, I have now lost, what is it, 30,000 XP an hour just because I don't have a singular cooldown. This is part of why they need to, one, remove auras, and two, completely remaster, like, thieving. Which they already know. Like, that's something that's actually literally on their radar. But, like, it's exactly why this is true. Yeah, if you hadn't been anti-aura before, this should be proof. To be fair, I think anybody who's done thieving, seeing, like, what you have to do if you don't have, like, what is it? 99... It's something fucking ridiculous to get. Everybody kind of misses it because they don't have Crystal Mask and or so many people already maxed, so they have Crystal Mask and the other double Saren, whatever the fuck it is, which just gives you like a huge, insane, like 50% boost or some shit on your pickpocketing, which, like, I get it. Because it's super hard to get. It's really annoying. You have to do a super gigalong quest line. You have to be like really high magic, really high prayer, all to be able to get that. I understand it. I think 50% is probably a bit much. I think the game should probably be a bit more balanced than that. But, like, without that, you kind of have to have that to do any pickpocketing that doesn't make you want to, like, rip your eyeballs out. Except for, unsurprisingly, the characters that were added with the new 120 level stuff. So all, like, the archaeologists actually are way, way, way more reasonable. Just throwing that out there. Like, I'm pretty sure if I go and try to pickpocket a man at level 16 thieving, I still get my shit kicked in. Why? That doesn't make any sense. Thieving needs to be, like, restructured from the ground up, and I believe once they get rid of the auras, they're working on it.
Tenkaichi solves this issue by giving both players their own third-person over-the-shoulder perspective, but of course, this requires both players to have their own screens or play
Fail
split
rates on
screen.
stuff is too high.
But we've
Lower it,
now
maybe
come a
nerf
long
XP
way
for
from the
balancing.
original.
Or buff XP for failing. Like, that's actually the give and take, right? So, like, for cooking, I actually think buff XP rates for failing is a way more interesting option than lowering the fail rates. In fact, I think it's actually really, really important to do something like that, because then it actually gives more value to cooked foods, which are worth basically nothing. Cooking as, like, if you are not playing Iron Man, I don't actually know why you're leveling cooking at all. Food is so fucking cheap, it's not even funny. And it also, because of that, fishing tends to also be undervalued. Like, I do genuinely believe that's a problem. But on the other side, I agree with you. Fail rates on this is too high. You should maybe not earn XP, but maybe you shouldn't be that bad. I definitely don't want them to get rid of fail rates. It's too thematically interesting to fail pickpocketing or burn food. I agree. It just feels really... I do think pickpocketing specifically feels exceptionally more shit. The real answer is I actually don't mind it being bad and then scaling up rapidly. Like, when you learn that you can pickpocket somebody, doesn't mean you should be pickpocketing somebody. But it should start to get, like, it's kind of like that S-curve, right? Like, maybe, so let's say it's like level 5. Maybe like 5 to 10, it's not too bad, but like 10 to 20, you're like, damn, I'm way better at this. And then it's just that final little tiny bit at the top is like, again, maybe 20 to 30. That's like, and once you're at 30, you're good, you know? That kind of thing. I don't know. I don't know if that makes sense from like an explanation standpoint. Hilariously, that's not how the game's designed right now. It's actually designed like straight up as just a linear line based on your levels. But I just thought you might, I don't know. I think it's a discussion that they have to be having if they weren't already.
Archetype and are getting into the perspectives of
Understood.
other
I
well-established.
will also say, I do feel like that's the other catch though. It's way easier to learn from messing up food. Like, I think that's the other thing is, like, you can learn from messing up food. You can learn from cutting a gem wrong. I just don't understand why, if you can learn from cutting a gem wrong and a gem is cut wrong, like, I understand if you want that from, like, a mechanical standpoint of, like, it keeps the value of the items higher. Like, I actually think that there's a good value in that. But you can't be absolutely annihilating my XP through pure RNG. It just makes the game feel like ass. Hello?
Genres like third-person shooters.
Bullets and missiles. Wait.
Both third-person shooters and third-person fighting games have missiles or missile-like attacks, but only the third-person shooter focuses on firearms. Firearms are antithetical to martial arts combat for obvious reasons. These weapons have practically unlimited reach and speed, fire instantly, and bullets are unblockable and undodgeable unless you're in the Matrix.
Dude, look at how ass, because I get punched, there's also these huge dips of me having to eat food. Here, let's change this. I can change this to being, not that, that hurts, man. That hurts.
Firearms make distance and speed irrelevant, so much so that pistols in shooting games often function more like barcode scanners than actual guns firing bullets.
Fox lasers
This
with low
is
damage and
called
no
hit
knockback.
scan,
Quite
and you
balanced.
can see this
Fair.
in action if you go frame by frame on a Valorant match. The kill indicator appears the moment the player clicks the mouse, even before the animation of the enemy getting shot. Firearms work in tactical shooters because
Hey, that was
aiming is a
barcode scanner.
fundamental
Yeah, that was pretty
skill in
funny.
them.
I would
But in
use that
fighting
skin.
games, aim has never been the dominant skill because these games already do most of the aiming for you. Third-person fighting games like Gundam Versus and For Honor have lock-on systems, and in the case of ARMS, the players are always facing each other. And if you think about it, fighting games taking place in 2 dimensions is a form of auto-aim because there is no third dimension in which to miss your attacks. A fighting game where you pit 2 players in an arena with guns that automatically aim at each other would not be much of a game at all.
That
Even
was
beam attacks
a
and
funny
pistols
gif.
in Marvel vs. Capcom games have significant startup animations and travel time. They are not even close to instantaneous. But in the genre-to-genre case of the Predator effect, Guilty Gear Strive introduced Happy Chaos, who brought with him an actual hit-scanning
Happy
pistol
Chaos is
that fires
crazy.
instantly and aims automatically. Seriously. With the pistol drawn, you can fire at any range, fire while running and jumping,
But, like,
and
Guilty
even
Gear is
while
already
touching
kind of
and
wild.
kicking.
Bro, hold up, hear me out. I want a fighting game character who has to bring a light pistol with him and actually aim at the screen as part of the game. Like, you want to shoot the gun? Cool. Fucking shoot the gun then, coward. You actually have to take the gun and aim at the screen where the character is that you want to shoot. Do it. Do it, you coward. Where is my fighting game, my light gun fighting game? Yeah, come on, cowards.
Dangerous. How do you get in?
But the caveats are, you need
It's like chess boxing,
concentration
but at the
meter
same
to
time.
use it, you need to reload, you cannot block with the pistol drawn while you're
Imagine it's like a Smash Bros, but you have a BB pistol next to you, and you can use it to shoot the enemy player at any time.
your opponent can block with bullets, and the reticule needs time to lock on. But if you hit your opponent with a water balloon, the reticule will lock on quicker until they get dry again. This was definitely a bold character design that is totally anime, but just appreciate what it took to make the gun balanced. It was controversial because you cannot react to an attack that happens instantly, keeping your distance is futile when an attack has unlimited range, and there's not much to time when the goal is to shoot first. It upsets Tomo Ohira's fighting game notion of TDR, timing, distance, and reactions.
Know what moves will counterattack from a given distance. Once you
Know
got the
what
timing and
moves.
distance down, you can
Show me your
concentrate on the
moves.
reaction.
brother.
This is why fighting games tend to stick to projectiles and martial arts, and it's why so many of these games use the side perspective. It's simply the best angle to gauge the speed and range of the huge variety of moves that each character has, making it the go-to perspective of competitive play. This is not to say the perspectives used by arena fighters are not suited for competition, it's just that it makes the gameplay take a huge departure from both the archetypal games and
I think the other problem with it in pickpocketing is stuns just feel so long, and getting hit by, like, even if it's a 1%, even if it's like the odds of it happening, because you're pickpocketing like 10 times in a, let's say you're doing one every 2 seconds, that means you're guaranteed to at least get stunned for once every like minute and a half. And that's even at like 1%. And if it takes like it eats up like 5 pickpockets basically every time you get stunned. It just feels so bad. I don't know. It's stuff like that where it's like, I don't know, it's rough. Pickpocketing is 2 ticks, 1.2 seconds. Stun is like 5 ticks. It's 10 ticks. You lose 5 whole pickpockets. It is 100%. It's a 10 tick, at least. And that's the other problem is like every time you lose it back to back, it feels so much worse because of that too. Because you just feel like you're sitting there for forever. God, it just feels so ass. Yeah, I can definitely fit 10 ticks in. That's crazy.
Anyone who has played both side-scroller and 3D Mario games knows how different they can be. But regardless, arena fighters are fighting games.
And also the fact that you have to spend a year and a half to eat is really frustrating. Like, I think that's actually the other thing that's annoying is like, if the damage was higher and the stun shorter, I think I would care less. Or if the damage was lower and the stun high, actually, I think it's the stun that's the problem. I don't mind the damage. It's just, it's also insult to injury of like, oh, cool, I'm stunned for fucking forever. And then also I eventually have to like be careful or I just die. I have to bring these huge amount of resources to also heal myself up.
If not just
I don't know,
for the
it's just
fact that
annoying.
they are more that than anything else. And ultimately, they literally brought fresh new perspectives to an old genre, either by using one camera angle or by giving each player their own angle.
I do think part of what makes it more frustrating with thieving specifically is it's literally the difference between, oh, is this AFKable or not too? Which is like a weird, unique trade-off that only exists in RuneScape. Also specifically only RuneScape 3. Like the fact that I now only have to interact with this game every 15 minutes versus every tick, basically. To be fair, that's a global tourist specific thing. Is massive though. Like it's actually a huge difference. Because like if I was able to click and only check in on like pickpocketing a man for every 15 minutes, I would be leveling a lot more through that while I'm at like work or something. Like it's on my side every 15 minutes. I just flip over the screen, click, flip back. even if it takes 4 times as long, it's 4 times that I could be doing something else that isn't this. Like, that's actually probably the thing that's the craziest on the Gullible Tourist specifically, is like, damn, that is a brutal stun for something that I have to already interact with every single second. Because, like, if it wasn't obvious, if you click the Gullible Tourist once, I'm pretty sure you've leveled with the Gullible Tourist before, nothing fucking happens. It's not an auto re-pickpocket. It's part of why the XP rate's so good. But, like, this is, like, the most click-intensive pickpocket in the game, I think. Don't get me wrong, it's not brain intensive. I can literally watch a different thing and just spam click.
And just like that, this completes the fighting game tree. An interesting thing
But
to
I
note
can't,
about this
like,
tree
play
is
another
that
game.
Dragon
I have to
Ball has
watch
a
TV
game
while
from
doing it or
every
something like that.
category except one.
Basically, my PC's
But
locked
just
down
to
and my
be
hands locked
complete,
down.
what about the first-person fighting game? There are novelty modes in fighting games that have tried this, but you'll soon realize, one, you
Maybe it's just
can't
called
see your
boxing.
own character, which is sad, and moves like rolling or spinning kicks will probably just make you throw up, unless your body can rotate without your head, like Exorcist Ryu. The closest thing is maybe Chivalry, which allows you to play in both third and first-person modes, but here's the thing, there is no lock-on system. So is this a first-person fighting game with swords, or a first-person shooter without guns? At this point, we're hitting the
First-person
limits
shooter
of
without
what
guns.
we can confidently call a fighting game, so we'll just leave this to the scientists. This might all seem like an ultra-nerdy exercise in making genre classifications for something already so niche, but it particularly matters in fighting games because the sheer number of games and game types create a diverse culture not so different from rock music. Like
Say,
a music
my brother in Christ, you just had them saying that they're having Mario Kart 8 as a competition. Those events have gone way, way beyond just being fighting games.
festival, the biggest tournament
Unless you're
hosts
really-
a variety of fighting games.
If you want to argue with me that Mario Kart 8 is a fighting game, God, I need to hear what's going to come out of your mouth, because it's going to be that's like the highest level of cope. I'm saying this as a disguised lover, like as somebody who cheers for the possible worst 2 teams in League of Legends. You're on a higher level of copium than I am if you think Mario Kart 8 is a fighting game.
With multiple stages, and people choose what they want to watch and play. Many people like to play multiple games, but some might only deeply care about one. Some people only like the old games of a series, and some feel the latest is greatest. There are communities within communities that have strong feelings about
Chess is a
game
fighting game?
mechanics,
Get outta here.
franchises, and yes, popularity. In 2002, Nickelback got rocks thrown at them for playing at a metal festival by a few audience members that did not take kindly to their type of music.
Let's go 81, baby,
I have
or
no
61,
idea what we
baby.
were doing there, and it was just a horrible, horrible mistake. In their defense, if I went to a metal festival, I wouldn't want to see Nickelback either.
This isn't to say Guilty Gear fans are going to start throwing rocks at Smash players, but it's good to know a little bit about.
Didn't somebody literally throw... I think that was actually the clip of it. Was this old? I thought the crab getting thrown at Hungrybox was like recent. How long ago did Hungrybox get a crab thrown at him?
About the audience you're speaking to.
That was one that our manager got spanked for heavy hard. It was like, what were we doing here, dude? Why the f did you know, were we playing in Portugal with a bunch of metal bands?
Portugal mentioned.
You know, and he's just like, sorry, I didn't know. It's like, well, you need to know.
It's the real reason why you linked me this. 2XKO like, hold up. Where did this come out?
So if spring rolls are not burritos and 2XKO is not a Tekken-like, what is 2XKO actually like? There's no...
I forgot that's how we started the fucking entire argument. Portugal mentioned I do not condone throwing rocks, not even at Nickelback.
question it lands
Bless.
somewhere between the versus and anime archetypes, which means
I agree with
it's
that.
archetypal to...
Because there's specifically, like, there is no air dashing, which most people consider very traditionally anime fighter, except for one character. And I think that's part of what makes it interesting. There is dashing on the ground, and there is, like, an actual dash button, all of which are also definitely more on the anime side. I don't believe there's any air blocking, though.
2D hold back to block game with
So
left,
2XK
right,
is
and
not a
high-low mix-ups.
Oh my
In
God.
addition to the standard 3-way jump, each character can do a super jump like in KOF, except the game lets you slightly drift in the air like in versus games.
Alright.
You can block anything in the air, and some characters have jump modifiers like Ari's air dash.
It's the other thing
and
of like,
Echo's
now I have
forward
to run
hop.
all the way back.
The game also allows both dashing and running, but like in
This is
versus
where my
games,
real
you can
XP
wave
gets
dash,
hit.
making for extremely fast and expressive ground movement. But the biggest versus element in 2XKO...
My brother, oh my god. I was like, why is he playing Polyphia in the background? It's 2XKO's theme song. Oh my god, I actually feel so dumb. To be clear, Polyphia made 2XKO theme song. So I wasn't like wrong. I was just like, why would you pick a random Polyphia song?
is that it's a tag fighter where you must select 2 characters. Like the title of the game suggests, the goal is to KO both characters of the opposing team. The tag system blends versus game rules with those of Tekken tag games. Like in versus games, your partner can be used as an assist by holding a direction and tapping the tag button, which can help you or hurt you if you get happy birthdayed. But like in Tekken tag games, switching characters does not bring them in attacking, and you can also do a tag launcher that switches characters so they can take over your combo. 2XKO also lets you switch to the character that is assisting you in what's called handshake tag, something we've seen in the anime fighter BlazBlue cross tag battle. But if you choose the freestyle fuse, you can switch back again to the other character, allowing for some serious bullying. This allows for some oppressive high-low and left-right mix-up potential, and Sean made sure to show me by challenging me
It's
to
super
games
duper
of
also
Bet You
more
Can't Block
crazy
This.
when you're doing duos too.
Oh, you went low that time. What?
So you gotta guess.
But there are defensive options too. When blocking, you can dash forward to do a Marvel-like push block, but there's a new mechanic where you can also dash backwards to do an escape called retreating guard. But this one can be beaten by lows, so don't be predictable. There's also a parry if you'd like a
There's
higher
also a
risk,
burst in the
higher
game.
reward option. As for combo breakers, there is a burst-like mechanic called dynamic save that lets you break out of combos and switch characters. And for getting knocked down, you have multiple get-up options, including an attack with brief invulnerability, but be careful as it can be punished if blocked. But the most novel feature is the duo mode, where one team can be controlled by 2 players, making 2v2 matches possible for a total of 4 players.
Also making
We've seen Street
1v2
Fighter
matches
Cross Tekken
possible,
do something like
which
this,
was actually pretty
but only
huge in
the point character
2XKO.
could summon their partner.
Where
this led to the infamous moment during EVO 2012
in the most recent
when Mike
game-
Ross wasn't allowed to play for an entire round.
Wow, that's incredible! Michael Ross did not get to play.
2XKO will let the player off screen play by letting them assist and dynamic save. And with handshake tag and tag launchers, there will be many more ways.
So the 2XKO is actually mixed, by the way. Doubles is decently a part of melee. You just don't have that in traditional fighting games for the most part. Man, is 2XKO gonna have a word with you? It's actually kind of crazy with the way 2XKO does it, because it's the only fighting game that I've ever seen, and I think it's maybe I don't know that anybody's gonna be able to replicate it very well, or if it's just like now people are gonna be thinking about it. Maybe we will see it. 2XKO being the new kid on the block. It's crazy because 2XKO is the only one with mixed. There's never ever been, don't get me wrong, the duos already was like, it sort of existed outside of it. It's different because it is like the tag team duos as opposed to like the 2v2, like a true 2v2v, true 2v2, like in Smash. But like 2XKOs is crazy. The top 8 of the most recent major tournament with, by the way, over 900 entrants. It was the highest entrance by far of everything at Frosty Faustings. It was top 8 had a duos. And there would have probably been another one had they not had to eliminate the other best duo in the world to get there. Not only top 8, I believe they placed 5th, which is crazy. Now, to be fair, one of the 2 was Sonic Fox. Sonic Fox is one of the most powerful traditional fighting game players possibly in the world. But yeah, it's wild. Leffen didn't even place top 8.
Ways of switching between players. But this will also demand a new level of coordination that fighting game players have not had to do. As you can see, this is not a simple game. Anime and versus style games almost never
Small
are.
F.
But what it does try to do
be
is
fair, I
make
think he
learning
got
and
top
playing
16.
it as accessible as possible. The button layout has light, medium, and heavy attacks, which can be pressed in sequence to perform a chain combo, which can be cancelled into a special attack, which is done by pressing a special attack button.
Oh, a thing he doesn't fully go over is usually tag fighting games do have some stuff. Medium left, jack of all trades. True. A thing that's usually different is like, because of the inherent way tag fighting games function, that you have to know more than one character, they tend to have some core rules that are true across characters. So the characters tend to not have as much crazy varieties, at least in their common moveset. Versus like even in Smash, sure, you have like fairs, nairs that kind of have similar concepts, but like they're not all... I would say if you ever watch like a low, medium, heavy into a down heavy is almost always a launcher that will combo into a low, medium, heavy in the air. Like that is just true with every single character in the game with 2x KO. 100% of them, because it makes it so much easier to learn, especially since the expectation is you learning more than one character.
Just like we've seen in Smash. And yes, there are auto combos like in Dragon Ball FighterZ if you choose the Pulse Fuse, but instead of just mashing one attack button to do a combo,
fuse anymore,
you
I
can
don't
mash on your own combination to do different combos. But the most accessible thing of all is that it will be free to play, making it much easier to convince your friends to get into it.
Which
and
is the most
rollback
important
netcode
part.
will make the net play as smooth as possible. So if 2xKO were a band, I think it would be Polyphia. And not just because
Okay, fuck you.
because the character select music sounds like them, and not because both have names that are generic descriptors of their respective fields. Polyphia blends the technicality of progressive metal with the sound.
Was this before they said that it was Polyphia? I'm pretty sure Polyphia literally worked on their music.
EDM, Jimi Hendrix, hip-hop, and even K-pop
That's right,
to make
ever made a
something
game with a base
complex
cost or
yet
membership cost?
accessible for modern times. Just like
So
how
what do you mean by
2xKO
that?
keeps the intricacy
Because
of
they have
anime
published
in verse-
games like that. So there's no such thing as a Riot game with a base cost that is like an actual Riot official game. Like Riot Studios did not produce it, but there are 6 games that I want to say that they published. Sorry, 5 games, because one of them was free to play. Maybe actually, I'm not sure. There's a Hextech one. Here, random fact. We're also probably done with this video. I don't think I need to watch the last minutes, but so there's the something King, Forgotten King, I think. King. Shit. If I just type Riot, I think it'll come up. Nope. Of all the recent ones, League, Valorant, TFT, 2xKO, they're all free to play. Yes. So that's all Riot's first party stuff. You also left out, so technically, arguably Riftbound, because it's actually like a physical card game, versus Legends of Runeterra, which is not, and was also free to play, which you did technically leave out, but I don't blame you for a second for not knowing about it. That's crazy when you think about it. Yeah, no, 100%. What was the other? They did publish a lot of stuff. So I think if I type in Riot Games. Wow, none of them come up that they published. That's weird. I would have expected that to work. They just make huge ass games for free. Yep, because it works. Bro, what is it? The Ruined King. That's what it was. So the Ruined King is one of them. Wait, what? Oh, my bad. It's just Ruined King. Eat my ass. So Riot Forge. That's the name of the one that... these are all the ones they published. Oh, sorry. I guess it wasn't free to play. There's only 5 of them. But it's Song of Nunu, Convergence, The Mage Seeker, Hextech Mayhem, Ruined King. This is missing one of them. There's also Bandle Tale. Those are all Riot IP, but made by another game. So like Song of Nunu is actually Tequila Works, but published by Riot Forge. They do physical merch. Can I buy an Aubrey plushie? Yes, you absolutely can. Can you buy a life-size Aubrey plushie? No, you absolutely cannot. Convergence, again, Double Stallion, but is League IP. Mage Seeker, Digital Sun, but Riot IP, Hextech Mayhem, Choice Provisions, Riot IP, and then last but not least, Rune King, Airship Syndicate, Riot IP. And then the other main one, which I don't know why it isn't in here, is Yordle Tale. Oh, Bandle Tale. Which is also published by Riot Forge and just wasn't showing up for some reason, which is Lazy Bear Game. Before this one even launched, Riot Forge closed down, and they no longer do these. So they did not have very much success expanding their IP using partner studios. So there you go. All right, I am going to go next on this video. Okay, this is cute as hell. And I don't think I can pop it out in time. But this is just cup stacking on a cat, and I'm kind of here for it. I think these are 2 quick ones. I liked it just because it's super short. That's fair. How rude. And then this is the last one that I think Seskimo is not here for it, but here's what Seskimo linked. Superstars throwing fire. I don't know if this is going to be DMCA though. I'm still here? Hell yeah. Actually, I don't know if this is going to get me DMCA'd if I full screen it.
Kane now sizing up his brother. Kane and the Undertaker. What's he doing?
Literal fireballs.
What was that?
Told you they absolutely would if they could. John Cena will never throw fireball, clueless. Do, 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 do. Not sure I count that as throwing a fireball. Really only need to watch that first one. That's fair. Are any of them good? X-Pac to Kane. Jesus Christ! That one's the craziest. Sabu to the Sandman. Undertaker to Paul Bearer. Clearly Flash paper. Triple H to Kane. Scarlett to Keith Lee. I want to see this one. Oh, she looks so demented afterwards. That's so good. That hardly counts as a fireball. Yokozuna's photo... What? Yokozuna's photographer to Hulk Hogan? That's hilarious. Alexa Bliss. All right. And I think that's everything we had to react. Because honestly, we're at pretty much... Plus, I started so early. We might just wrap it up now. Because all I'm really going to do is just go offline, not have to think about chatting and pausing stuff, and finish this grind. And then hopefully tomorrow I'll be able to do... I'm actually, I think, 1 away from being able to do... I said 65, but I think you can do 62? I mean, it's a good one to chat about. Missile and Safes is actually 62. So I'm actually pretty much done, which is really nice. I'm 23k away, which actually means I should just start the quest line for thieving anyways. Perfect. So we're happy. I got a huge goal done today. Then we're on to the safe grind. All right. Thank y'all so much for hanging out with me. I hope y'all have a fantastic rest of your day. Till next time. Peace.